1, 2, 3. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Good evening, Mix 96.1.
gentlemen, and welcome to Maxey Hall for tonight's SUNYAC basketball contest, featuring the Knights of SUNY Geneseo and your Potsdam Bears! At this time, we ask fans to please rise for playing of our national anthem.
All right, stand by. I'll give you a 10-second countdown to Billboard. We'll go from there. Stand by for countdown. And let's bring it down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and roll Billboard. Thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. Potsdam basketball is back here on Mix 96. A happy new year to one and all. We were to be with you for Potsdam Bears hockey about a week and a half ago, but the connections were not able to be made, so that's all right. Here we are. And we kick off a very, very busy weekend here at Maxey Hall. Tonight, a pair of Potsdam basketball games. The women first up against Geneseo. The men will follow at about 7:30. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll start with women's basketball at 2 o'clock against Brockport. The men and Brockport at 4 o'clock. And Potsdam Bears men's hockey tomorrow night at 7. The men are also playing here tonight around the corner in the Maxey Arena. We'll be keeping tabs on that game as we go through our night. So the Potsdam Bears in the thick of things in SUNYAC play as we get into the heart and soul of the conference schedule. Potsdam checks in with an overall record of 6-7, but winners of 3 straight, including last weekend's road sweep at Fredonia and Buffalo State. That followed up that feat by defeating Canton in Canton 70-59 earlier this week. In conference play, the Bears settle in at 4-4. This Geneseo team, 9-5 overall, would hold just a half-game lead over the Bears in the conference standings at 4-3. Brockport starts the weekend at 4-5, so you can probably figure out that a lot of things in the standings are going to be kind of fleshing themselves out over the course of tonight and tomorrow afternoon. For the Potsdam Bears this afternoon, they'll be starting Ziel Bradford, Diamond Hunter, who is now all alone in second place as the all-time Potsdam scoring leader. Jakia Howard, who has been on an absolute tear as of late, reigning SUNYAC Player of the Week in women's basketball the week before this current one. Carly Hill will be starting as well, along with Mandy Barnell. The Geneseo Knights will go with the 6-foot junior Kylie Snow at guard. Taylor Hansen is a 5'8 senior from Norwich. Hannah Stockman, a 5'10 senior from Northport. Lauren Remito is in the middle. She is their scoring and rebounding leader. She stands 6'3", and Carrie Denon, the 5th starter here tonight, the 5'11 junior. So some good length for this Geneseo team, but not an unbeatable team as the record is showing here tonight. Remito against Howard. Size mismatch, but the Bears will win it anyway. As the Bears start off with Carly Hill bringing it into the front court and hands it off to Diamond Hunter. Here we go. Potsdam Bears basketball, first home games of 2023. Off the hands of Diamond Hunter, gets it back with 12 to shoot. Hunter gets to pick. Kicks to the corner for Hill. Hill out for Hunter, 5 to shoot now. Diamond Hunter needs an outlet here. 3, 2, and it's a 3 for Jakia Howard. She launched that with about 2.5 seconds to go on the shot clock, and Bears open up the scoring on their first possession at 3-0. Geneseo back with Taylor Hansen. Hansen gets it on the left arc, fakes the handoff, comes to the right side, bounces it off now for Snow. Good rotation here. Stockman off to the right wing. Geneseo driving. Path to the basket is cut off, and coming up short on the shot is Hansen. Bears get the rebound. Little over a minute gone. Diamond Hunter in for Jakia Howard. Outside now. Here's a long 2 floated up a little bit long for Potsdam's Mandy Barnell. And he was hitting that shot in warm-ups too. And speaking of warm-ups, it was good to see Caroline LaFountain back out there. She is dressed and ready to go, hoping to see her on the floor here tonight after a long injury layoff. Here's a drive to the basket, left-handed lay-in. That one misses from Hannah Stockman. The Bears back out, down 3-0. Long lead pass. Barnell kicks it out for Ziel Bradford, puts it on the floor, drops it back, and we get a kick ball. No, we get a foul instead. A foul against Geneseo. Potsdam with 20 on the shot clock. Inbounded for Hill. Wanted to shoot, but that wasn't going to happen with good defensive coverage. Here's Diamond Hunter. Bounce it off. Barnell. Side jumper. A little bit long again. Rebound for Ramito. Still 3-0 Potsdam. 3 minutes in. Take that 2 minutes in. Pull up 3 to tie the game from Hannah Stockman, the senior out of Northport. Geneseo going to a 1-2-2. Zone trap. Hill across for Hunter into the front court as the defense will settle back now in a 3-3 tie. Both teams hitting a 3. To account for the scoring so far, Jakia leaves it a little bit long off the rim. And Geneseo pushes back down the floor all the way in. Nice pass at the last moment. 5 in a row now as the finish is from Carrie Denon. 5-3 Geneseo. 7:15 first quarter clock. Across for Ziel Bradford. Bradford against Ramito. Off Ramito's head and out of bounds despite the contact as Ramito went down and Bradford nearly did. It is Potsdam ball baseline. Diamond Hunter in for Hill. Nice screen there, but the shot's going to go long. A good rebound on the far side for Denon. Geneseo pushing the floor down for Snow. Snow looks through the cutter. It goes to the wing instead. They'll bring it back around for Kylie Snow. And apparently that was not a foul before against Geneseo. I don't see one having been posted. But there is one now on Ziel Bradford. Just could not hold up going out to guard Snow. Inbounded for Ramito. She'll hand it off now for Hansen. Around to the right side, it's Stockman on the drive, goes the baseline. That gets shut down. Outside now for Hansen. Hansen at the block, down for Ramito. And she'll drop it in off the glass. That's 7 straight points now for Geneseo after Potsdam opened up the scoring. 7-3 Knights, 6.5 to play, first quarter. We'll check in on Potsdam women's hockey results from earlier this afternoon as Diamond Hunter sees an opening and tees up a 3 to bring the Bears within 1. Into the front court as Potsdam sets up in their person-to-person defense. Toward the left side. Hansen gets it back, wants to shoot, but not quite yet. Hannah Stockman now for Hansen. Gets the pick from Ramito. That lane gets shut down outside. Ball faked outside. Here's a long 2 on the way. Just beats the buzzer, but it would not fall. And a rebound for Jakia Howard of the Bears. 7-6 Potsdam trailing by 1, looking to regain the lead they last enjoyed at 3-0. Diamond Hunter gets the pick, comes to the block, left side for Ziel, skips it across for Carly Hill. Shot clock inside of 10 now. Down to 5, turnaround jumper around and off. Missed by Jakia Howard. A little bit too much spin on that ball. Here comes Hansen looking to muscle her way in. Goes deep underneath, gives to Ramito baseline. Too long is that shot. Scramble for the rebound, and it's tied up. It'll stay with Geneseo. Both coaches to the bench for the first time. For Geneseo, in comes Mackenzie Rigel, sophomore from Batavia. And Potsdam will counter with one of their sophomores. That's Michaela Shipley. Ramito walked in the lane, but they're going to call a foul against the Bears. It will be a shooting foul, and Ramito will head to the line. Personal foul number 2, or team foul number 2 on the Bears. And let's see who draws this for Potsdam. Find out in a second as Ramito's at the line shooting her first and hitting it. Ramito good on her first. Looked pretty effortless. Second one up, also good. Smooth as silk. Geneseo also now with Kelly McLaughlin. And the Bears are going to bring their big in, if you will. They're big off the bench, and this is Jenna Cotter, 6'2" sophomore from Johnson City. Pressure in the backcourt, but Bears break it easily. Across for Diamond Hunter. Bears trailing by 3. That second foul, by the way, it was on Manny Barnell, her first. But now 2 team fouls on Potsdam. Jakia Howard, dribble penetration, kick out. Bradford for 3, good. Ziel Bradford. And we're tied at 9. Bears 9 points, all on 3-pointers. Bears better hustle back on defense. Geneseo moving the ball well now with Stockman to her right. Finds Snow, make that McLaughlin. And it's tipped around. Somehow coming away with it will be Denon. Off to the left side, shot clock at 11. There's a mid-range jumper, no good. Offensive rebound is blocked. And it will be Potsdam ball underneath. Apparently got out of bounds, I guess. So it'll be Potsdam ball with 4:11 to play in the first quarter. Potsdam and Geneseo tied at 9. Bella Barner into the game now for Potsdam. Had a nice game for herself just the other night at Canton. And they're going to call a backcourt travel here on Potsdam's Michaela Shipley. Okay. So Geneseo with the ball. 4 minutes to play first quarter. Open for a shot straight on. Missing wide right is Hannah Stockman. Offensive rebound. Back for Stockman. Wheels it back now for Snow. Tees up a 3. That's going to be off the rim. No good. Another offensive rebound. Missed once inside. And finally, the glass is cleaned here by Jakia Howard. Bears on the run now with Shipley. And she's going to go to Cotter. Wide open at the elbow. No good. Offensive rebound. Put back. And the lead for the Potsdam Bears, courtesy of Jakia Howard. Howard hot early on here with 6 of her team's points. Check that. 5 of her team's 11 points. Bears up by 2. Here's Rigel. Rigel twisting, turning, finds Stockman on the cut. And a travel call here against Hannah Stockman of the Geneseo Knights. And here is Caroline LaFountain into the game. .308 to play, quarter number 1. 1-2-2 zone again. There's the trap. Bears pass out of it. And now Shipley will look to the bench for some guidance on the play. Calls it. Double stack at the top. Jakia Howard drives left side and hits again. Jakia Howard, awfully tough to stop once she starts making that move to the basket. 13-9, Potsdam, their biggest lead. Still here in the first quarter of play. Underneath, the leaner will be good for Carrie Denon. That will pull Geneseo within a pair of points. Bears, good press break again. Now for LaFountain. Right side, elbow extended. Reverse to the left corner for three. Barner no good, and Potsdam foul over the back. This will go against I'll make that Jenna Cotter. So Cotter picks up the foul, her first and the team's third. Geneseo not flagged for any fouls as yet. Geneseo trailing by 2. Score Potsdam 13, the Knights 11. Movement on the outside, Denon. To her right now from McLaughlin. And a blocking foul against Jakia Howard. And Jakia will pick up her first and the team's fourth. I think Jakia was kind of helped into that foul, but had not established strong enough position. Geneseo looking for the tie or the lead on a three. Gunned away to the left side, long two, no good. Shipley the rebound for Potsdam. Shipley on the run for the Bears. Comes to a stop. Goes now to Cotter. Cotter backing her way in. Turns and misses. Gets her own miss. And back outside for Barnell. Now Shipley. And into the left corner for Caroline LaFountain. It's a three. No good. Another offensive board for Mandy Barnell reaching up there. Here's Bella Barner for three. That will not go. Inside position. Barnell pushed off of the play. Out of position. No foul called here. With a minute 15 to go. First quarter. The drive, the kick, and she's out of bounds. Yes, she is. Kelly McLaughlin, toe on the sideline down near the corner. Mandy Barnell, just moments ago, being basically forearmed out of rebounding position. Couple of officials conferring here. And apparently the officials need to talk something over. A timeout is here called on the floor. That'll give us a chance to look in on Potsdam women's hockey. The Bears were on the road this afternoon at Morrisville. Carried a 2-2 tie into the third period, but got outscored by Morrisville 2-1 as the Mustangs upend the Bears by the final of 4-3. Megan Ticha with a pair of goals in the Potsdam loss, which sets them back to 8-8 overall, 3-6 in league play. Morrisville now at 3-8 in conference. So Potsdam women's hockey with some games in hand, as is the case with the Potsdam women's basketball team, who checks in here at 4-4, Geneseo at 4-3, and Brockport, tomorrow's opponent, starting the weekend at 4-5. Also in the mix, Oswego at 4-4. So that is fourth place Geneseo. Oswego Potsdam tied in fifth. Geneseo in seventh. Standings most certainly are going to look a whole lot different following play this weekend. We suspect they are anyway. Also looking on Brockport at Plattsburgh women. Brockport with a big lead after one, 23-7 on the road at Plattsburgh. Plattsburgh coming up with a couple of wins on the road last weekend of their own, at least one anyway. But Brockport in command at Plattsburgh right now. Back 24-7 now at the end of the first quarter. Back to action here. Potsdam ball leading 13-11. Turnaround for Cotter. Should have used the glass, didn't. And misses long on the turnaround try. Final minute of play, opening quarter. Toward the right wing side, Hansen brings it out now for Denon. McLaughlin and now Ramito backing in, forcing her way in for the tie. Tough to stop when she gets that low post move started so quickly. Game tied at 13. Bears break the press. Barnell hands it back for Shipley. Shipley, double pick, uses it as a screen, rounds one off the rim, no good. Geneseo can regain the lead now with 18 seconds to go. Baseline drive, kick out, picked up by Rigel. Rigel now with 7 to shoot. Rigel sends it outside, long two, straight away, on the way, and good for Carrie Denon. And Geneseo, with that bucket, is going to carry a 2-point lead into the second quarter. After 1 quarter of play here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium, it is Geneseo 15, Potsdam 13. Potsdam Bears women's basketball team has been playing much better as of late in their 3 straight wins, holding each of those opponents to under 60 points, while scoring 62 in the win at Fredonia and 70 or more against Buffalo State and SUNY Canton. Now, mind you, Fredonia and Buff State are the cellar dwellers. Fredonia women at 1-9 entering league play this weekend, and Buffalo State at 0-9. But it's good to get wins, and it's good to get the wins that you're in position to get by virtue of the quality of your team. Never easy going on the road in the SUNYAC. No question about that. Fresh 10 minutes up on the clock. It will be Potsdam basketball. Trailing by 2, 15-13. Potsdam men's hockey tonight coming up as well. That'll be a 7 o'clock game over in Maxey Arena. And the Bears men's team, after falling 4-2 against SUNY Canton last week at Messina Arena, taking on Cortland and Oswego this weekend. There's a straight-on 3. The Bears are back on top. Jakia Howard now with 10 points. Potsdam 16, Geneseo 15. Knights with the ball. McLaughlin didn't want to shot from outside. She's going to drive inside and float one up from about 4 feet out to regain the lead. Geneseo right back to the press. Bears will pass their way out of it. Ahead for LaFountain. Now Bella Barner out of the left wing corner. Between the legs dribble. Pick set here for Diamond Hunter. Maintaining her dribble. Now goes to Kia Howard. Howard, strong drive left side. No foul called there. Misses short. Geneseo on the run with Rigel. Rigel waits, sends it back. 3 is good. Big time shot for Carrie Denon. Denon now with 6 points. And the Bears are going to get turned over at midcourt. Rigel on the pick of that pass. Geneseo leading by 4, looking for more. Inside out game. Here's a 3. It's good. Timeout Potsdam after the made 3 by Mackenzie Rigel. The timeout will come with 8:25 to play before halftime, and Geneseo opening up a 23-16 lead. Rebound so far, the Knights with an advantage of 13-11 on the boards. Jakia Howard leads all scorers with 10 on 4 of 7 shooting, including 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Denon and Ramito tied for the team lead in scoring right now with 6 each. Maxey Hall has been a very busy place over the last couple of weeks. And not because of Potsdam Bears teams, but because, of course, the FISU World University Games. All of the women's hockey prelims were played here at Maxi Arena. And I gotta say, the organizers, including the local organizers here at Maxi, put on a great show. It really was so well done. I got to see one of the games, came in for, it was the U.S. defeating Great Britain 21-0. Still an entertaining affair with a nice crowd. And as you probably heard the other night, it was sold out for the women's game between the U.S. and Canada. Canada winning that game 2-1. Semis and finals this weekend in Lake Placid at the Big Rink. Ball poked away. It's going to be gained back. No, we get a foul against Geneseo. It will be. That's going to be their first foul of the game. So the Bears will have it. Side out, 20 to shoot. Inbounded, back for Diamond Hunter. Diamond gives it to Barnell. Barnell dribbles, hands it off for Ziel Bradford. Just right of center now, driving right side of the lane. Tipped out on the way. Apparently, Carly Hill thought it was tipped out. That's why she backed off of that ball, but they're going to say it was untouched by Geneseo. And the Knights will bring it back down the floor, leading by 7. Bears yet to score here in the second quarter, trailing 23-16. Check that, they have scored. They've scored the 3. Geneseo with 3 up on top. Good motion offense. Now they'll find it for Taylor Hansen. Dribbles through the lane to the corner, outside. Shot clock now at 3. Dished off underneath and picked off by Barnell. Bears looking to get a couple of points back. Spin move. Diamond Hunter gets blocked down as she tried to put it up. Following that big spin. Ahead for Romito. Tucks it in. Check that. That's going to be Hannah Stockman, 5'10 senior. 25-16. Knights by 9. Blind pass off the fingertips of Jakia Howard. Back on the transition basket. The finish is for Carrie Denon. And Geneseo opens up an 11-point lead at 27-16. Ahead for Howard. Bears guilty of turning the ball over here in the first few minutes of this second quarter. Hunter dribble penetration, right side Hill for 3. It's good. Carly Hill on the board. And a much-needed basket for the Bears. Geneseo 27, Potsdam 19. Potsdam Bears basketball tonight on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. Glad to have you back for the New Year's worth of basketball and some hockey for you tomorrow night here on the Bearcast and Mix 96.1. Geneseo ball. Shot misses. Mandy Barnell, another rebound for the Bears. Bears trailing by 8. Ziel Bradford goes for Hill. Fakes the 3. Hill in for Barnell. Barnell sends Howard in motion. Catches, turns, draws the foul. And that will be on Carrie Denon. Just team foul number 2 on the Knights. And the first on Denon. Jakia Howard going to the line to shoot a pair. Howard leading the Bears. Not only in scoring tonight, she's been on quite a tear, averaging just about 16 points and 8.5 boards per game. Hits the second one as well. And the Bears are at 20, trailing by 7, making it 21, trailing by 6 points. Denon ranges to her right, make that Hansen. Hansen now for McLaughlin. McLaughlin, strong minutes off the bench. And now Stockman out of the right corner, sends it back now. McLaughlin puts it on the floor, dishes it back now for Hansen. Hansen, tough angle, puts it through for a pass. Beautiful assist and equally nice finish for Carrie Denon. who now has 10 points to lead her team. 29-21 Knights. Shipley make that hill. Now it's called for. The return pass off the knee of Jakia Howard and out of bounds. Bears trying to operate with a little more pace right now, but it has cost them in some turnovers. Bears have turned it over 5 times, the Knights just twice. Geneseo 29-21 on top with the ball. Movement on the outside, fake shot by McLaughlin, hands back for Hansen, back for McLaughlin, now the bounce pass for Snow, still right side of center. Snow drives baseline, out of bounds to Potsdam. Ramito and Mackenzie Rigel checking back in for Geneseo. And the Bears will bring Jenna Cotter back in. Bradford out of the trap, passes away now. Bears up ahead. Nice pass ahead for Howard, but misses on the short lay-in. Coming up short that time. Geneseo driving. Back for Ramito. Ramito drives. Left-handed lay-in try comes up short. Rebound for Cotter. Bears on the run. Geneseo hustles back on defense. Geneseo, a pretty quick team. A little quicker than I expected. Hunter now for Howard on the right side. Howard, entry pass for Cotter. Cotter baseline. Cotter against Ramito. Ducks underneath. Draws a foul on Lauren Ramito. So Jenna Cotter will head to the line for Potsdam. Free throws, not a big deal either way. Both teams 2 for 2 so far. As we're at 3:53 to play before halftime. Cotter at the line, shooting 2, hitting her first. One advantage that Geneseo brings into this game in terms of overall numbers is their shooting from the field as Cotter hits them both. Potsdam hitting at about 35% on average. Geneseo about 42.5%. It's a fairly sizable and at least notable difference. Here's Ramito against Cotter. Ramito works around her, guns it to the baseline to drive the reverse. It's up, no good. Offensive rebound, Ramito out of her hands. And yep, she just lost that one. Out of bounds to Potsdam. Trailing by 6 are the Bears. Geneseo extending that trap pressure. Bradford across now for Shipley. Shipley in the clear down the left side, comes toward center. As Bradford will head to the left corner, ball goes right side for a Hill. Entry pass now for Cotter, skips it over to the left wing corner. Now for Shipley. Shot clock now at 5. Bradford has it. Ziel looks for an opening, floats it up short. Rebound underneath for Rigel. Rigel bumps off of Shipley. Ball is out of bounds. Keep it with Geneseo. On the tip out. 2:57 on the first half clock. Now another officials conference. Might this call get reversed? It might, but it won't be. Keep it with Geneseo with Rigel to put it in play. And an offensive foul. A moving screen. The player that went down was Kylie Snow of Geneseo. So the Knights are going to bring Taylor Hansen, one of their starters, back in. Rigel will take a seat after some quality minutes. Bears looking to... I'm going to call a travel against Carly Hill. I don't know if she... The movement on the outside. Bears trying to clog the lane. Reach in. Did we get... No, a travel force. All right. It's either that or a tied ball. And Diamond Hunter forcing that. Bears get it back once again. Extended trap in the backcourt. Shipley picks up her dribble and finds Cotter. Now Shipley will get it back in the front court for the Bears. Shipley ranging to her left. Hits Cotter top of the key. Jenna holds. Goes to Shipley to her left. Shipley driving baseline. Pushes it through for Diamond Hunter. Shot clock at 5. It's going to be off the glass and in for 3. Jakia Howard. Taking advantage of Friday evening bankers hours to pull the Bears within 3. Here's Ramito, top of the key, hands it off now for Rigel. Underneath, Ramito goes to the basket on the give and go and finishes in close. With a minute and a half to go in the second quarter. Geneseo 31, Potsdam 26. Across for Diamond Hunter. Hunter back for Shipley. Shipley sends teammates in motion. Strong to the right side. Diamond Hunter in off glass. Kisses it home for 2. They're liking that. Coaches are at the Potsdam bench. Brittany Cohen in her 7th season. And her assistant coach, Mike Busby. Geneseo with a 3-point lead. Outside goes the ball for Taylor Hansen. Drive toward the left side. Hansen is there now for Rigel. Rigel driving toward the left elbow. Kicks it out straight on 3. Is a little bit long, getting her own miss, but unable to play it cleanly was the shooter Denon. Now a scramble for the ball, and the Bears get it back. Ahead for make that. Shot inside. Offensive rebound put back for Ziel Bradford. Ziel got a haircut. And that's throwing me off. She had the longest hair, the longest time. So the Bears within 1. Geneseo can hold for the final shot here, but they're going to try to shoot. Blocked out of bounds is that shot attempt. And I guess it will stay with Geneseo. It will. Knocked out of bounds. Blocked out of bounds by Shipley. 8 seconds to play. As Geneseo will bring Kylie Snow, 6-footer, back in. Lobbed in. Inside, Ramito backing in. Dishes toward the left corner. The 3-ball, no good. Long rebound out of bounds, and it's going to be a 1-point game here at halftime. All in all, a pretty good first half for these Potsdam Bears as they survive a Geneseo run at the start of the second quarter. And after trailing by 2 after 1, it's Geneseo by 1 here at the half. Our halftime score here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium, Geneseo 31, Potsdam 30. Some team numbers before we get to the individual stats. For the Geneseo Knights from the field, they went 13 of 32, good for 40.5%. They were 3 for 7 from beyond the arc. That's a 43% clip, 2 for 2 at the free throw line. The Potsdam Bears shot 10 for 28, 35.7%. So both teams right on average, really. As far as shooting from the field is concerned, Bears made at least their first 3 threes, or at least scored their first 9 points all on threes. They finish up at 6 for 10 from beyond the arc. Thank you, Mr. Busby, for killing the extended buzzer. Rebounding. And let's see, just a slight advantage for the Knights, 19 to 18. And the only difference, one better on the offensive glass. 31-30 Knights over the Bears here at halftime. Over in Plattsburgh, it's Brockport who would build a pretty big first quarter lead, and they now carry a 22-point advantage into halftime there in Plattsburgh. Brockport 45 and Plattsburgh 23. Of course, Brockport, that is, will be in here tomorrow afternoon. Women's game at 2 and the men to follow at 4 o'clock. Yeah, Brockport outscored Plattsburgh 25-7 in that first quarter. All right, now your individual numbers. Let's see here. First off, for the Geneseo Knights. One player in double figures, and that is Carrie Denon with 10 points to go along with 7 rebounds. She's their top rebounder right now. Not too far behind, Lauren Ramito, 8 points and 5 boards. 5 points so far for Hannah Stockman, 3 for Mackenzie Rigel, and 2 from Kelly McLaughlin off the bench. For the Potsdam Bears, a game-high 15 right now for Jakia Howard. And her outpouring of points continues. That was despite missing a few left side lay-ins that she would typically hit for better than the average that she showed here in the first half. Nonetheless, she goes 5 for 10 from the field, including, where is she here? There we go, 3 for 4 from beyond the arc. 15 points, 3 rebounds for Howard here at halftime. Bears getting other scoring from Zyel Bradford with 5, Diamond Hunter with 5 as well, Carly Hill with the 3 ball, and 2 points from Jenna Cotter, both coming at the free throw line. Let's see here, any other numbers of note that you'd be interested? Now, biggest lead, the Knights had an 11-point advantage early on after that run, after a 12-point run. Gave them that lead. The Bears have been up by as many as 4. That was back in the early going of the first quarter. So Knights have led most of the way, but the Bears are right with them, obviously, here at halftime, with Geneseo leading Potsdam 31-30. After this weekend at home, the Bears are back on the road for consecutive weekends. Next weekend at Cortland and Oswego. And then it will be the return engagement with Brockport and Geneseo the weekend of the 3rd and 4th. So just 2 weekends from now, we're going to be seeing these same 2 teams again. Friday, February 3rd at Brockport. The next afternoon at Geneseo. After that, the Bears are home for their final 4 games. Buff State Fredonia in here on the 10th and 11th, then Oneonta and New Paltz will round out the SUNYAC schedule on the 17th and 18th of February here in the friendly confines of the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium here at SUNY Potsdam. All right, I think you are caught up. Potsdam women's hockey falling earlier this afternoon at Morrisville. 4-3 was the final score in that one. The women, by the way, back in action at SUNY Canton tomorrow. So we'll be looking in on that game while we're bringing you Potsdam Bears basketball. A lot of basketball yet to be had here tonight. We're halfway through the women's game. Men's game to follow against Geneseo at about 7:30. So, with our halftime break, let's do just that. Take a break with your halftime score. Geneseo 31, Potsdam 30. You're listening to Potsdam Bears basketball live on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. All right, Mix 96.1. Talk to you in about 8.5 minutes or so. About 8.5.
looking at about 5 minutes before we return.
right, Mix 96.1. Let's bring it back in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back, everyone, to the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. Hi again, I'm Warren Potter here tonight on Mix 96.1. Game number 1 of 5 for us between tonight and tomorrow night. We'll be capping things off with Potsdam men's hockey taking on Oswego tomorrow night at 7. In between now and then, lots of basketball, including the second half of this one just around the corner. the men's game against Geneseo at 7:30 tonight. Then women's and men's basketball tomorrow at 2 and 4 respectively against the Brockport Golden Eagles. It'll be Geneseo ball to start off the second half as Kylie Snow, a 6-foot junior from Whitesboro, will look to put the ball in play to Taylor Hansen. It shouldn't be too hard as the Bears settle back on defense and get in position. Geneseo opening up the second half with possession and a 1-point lead, 31-30. Beautiful pass down low, but the turnaround lay and miss, but a weak side offensive rebound by Snow is good. Plus, she draws a foul. Chance at a 3-point play here for Kylie Snow. Bears had some good last-ditch defense on Ramito, but her miss was strong enough off the glass as Snow finishes off the 3-point play. That it came right to Snow on the weak side. 33, make it 34-30 Geneseo as they open with a 3-point play. Here in the second half, just underway. Through ball. And a foul against Geneseo as I.L. Bradford was cruising baseline, pitched it over to Hill in the corner. First foul of the half goes against the Knights. Inbounded here for Jakia Howard. Bradford hands it off to Diamond Hunter. Diamond Hunter, a little bit of penetration on the dribble. A little bit more here from Jakia Howard. Now for Ziel Bradford. Dumps it underneath off the backboard. Too tall for even Mandy Barnell to pull down. Geneseo on the run with Taylor Hansen. Outside, thinking three, but thinking against it was Denon. And now will be Hansen to her left and now the right in the paint. Denon up, and she'll find it through the basket. As Geneseo opens up with the first 5 points of this second half. Ziel Bradford will hand it to Diamond Hunter as the Bears break the press once again. Hunter waiting for the motion. We'll spot Bradford with the ball. Check that, Jakia Howard. Howard! And she throws it away. Pass in behind Carly Hill. Made a valiant effort to get to it. So, little tentative on the offensive side here for the Bears to open up second half. Geneseo scoring the first 5 points of the half. And now they throw it away with an entry pass, no doubt intended for Ramito. I don't know if Ramito got screened off of that. Not easy to do as she stands 6'3". It ended up beyond her reach. So Potsdam trailing by 6. Hunter, front court for Jakia Howard. Goes to Barnell. Barnell holds and will hand it back out for Diamond Hunter to reset the offense. Diamond going underneath, throws it away. Picked off by Taylor Hansen. Earlier in her career, Diamond would just go automatically to the basket on a play like that, but Geneseo has seen that play one too many times, and they read it well. Right side three, no good. Offensive rebound by the shooter, Denon, once again. Here comes Snow on the drive. Pull up baseline off the back rim, no good. Rebound skips out for Barnell, and now Hill. They'll hand it off to Hunter with one on. Finds Hill. Let's see if the Bears can set up their offense now for Diamond Hunter. Around and out from three. In and out of the hands of Jakia Howard. And Geneseo back with it. Bears still have not scored here in the third. Trailing by 6. Ramito against Barnell. Dumps it underneath. Pump fake on the reverse. It's good. Nice touch from Carrie Denon, who continues to lead scoring for the Knights, who open up an 8-point lead, scoring 7 straight. Jakia Howard make that. Ziel Bradford sneaks through to get Potsdam on the board here in the third quarter. Geneseo 38, Potsdam 32. Been a pretty entertaining game. Geneseo holding it on the outside with Stockridge. Right side to Snow. Skip pass. Off to the left wing. Hansen is there. Hansen gets the pick from Ramito. Opts to go right side. Back for Hansen now. Hansen off another Ramito pick. Sends it back now for Denon. Denon and now Hansen. Shot clock beater, no good. Rebound picked up on the floor underneath by Jakia Howard. There's trailing by 6 with the ball. Here's I.L. Bradford going in. Gets blocked by Ramito. Geneseo ball with Hansen. Hansen circling as she comes down the left side of the floor. Over for Snow. Snow, dribble penetration, kick to the wing. For 3, no good. Rebound tied up. And the arrow will give it to the Potsdam Bears, who bring in Michaela Shipley. The Knights counter with McLaughlin and Rigel back on the floor. I stand at about 5'11 and a half. Never quite made it to 6 as the Bears just barely break the pressure here. I mention that because 6 foot Potsdam player as the Bears will hit a deuce inside to make it a 4-point game. 6 foot Mandy Barnell was standing next to 6 foot 3-inch Lauren Ramito. As Ramito gets the ball, pump fake inside, Barnell flew by and Ramito will score. And I have to think that it's not very often that Barnell is standing next to and working against a player that much taller than her. Potsdam trailing by 6, 40-34. Here's Diamond Hunter, top of the key. Backs out on the dribble, calls for the pick, drives through, kicks to the left wing corner, pitch to the right side. Ziel Bradford for 3 points. Good ball movement by the Bears that time. Looking for the open shot. They found a wide open Ziel Bradford. Hits the 3 and it's a 3-point game. Just past the midpoint of this third quarter. Just 1 foul apiece here in the third. Ramito gets the entry pass, misses the lay-in, and Barnell will pull it off on the short side. Shipley, Hunter, thinking tie, but that shot opportunity gets shut down. Bears are going to work it down low. Hoop and the foul for Mandy Barnell. Draws the foul against Ramito. Beautiful pass, perfectly placed where Mandy could catch and turn and drive and shoot, basically all in the same motion. And a timeout called here, I believe, by Geneseo. So the Bears have pulled within 1. Again, after yielding a quarter opening run to their opponents. And it will be Mandy Barnell at the line looking to finish off a 3-point play following the timeout. Barnell has 2 fouls on herself. Now Ramito and Snow each with 2 in a game that has not been noted for its fouls either way. Fouls have really not been a huge deal in this game at all. Let's check things out over in Plattsburgh. We see that they are underway in the third quarter as well. So a couple minutes behind our game. And Brockport continues with this pretty sizable lead at Plattsburgh. The Port 45 and Plattsburgh 28. That's in women's play. Always interesting, I think, to look in on what's going on in Plattsburgh because, of course, the team they're playing tonight is the team that the Bears are going to see tomorrow. A jam-packed, clogged middle of the pack here in SUNYAC women's hoops. Geneseo, Potsdam, Oswego, Brockport, each with 4 league wins coming into tonight's game. Barnell looking for the tie, no good, in and out. The rebound goes to Carrie Denon. Denon, a real good player here. as it will be kicked out for McLaughlin. Inside Denon, left-handed shot wild. Rebound for Barnell, handed off to Shipley. Shipley pushes it across for Diamond Hunter. Diamond sizing up the situation. Goes to her right for Bradford. Back for Diamond, top of the key. Ziel again. Ziel driving baseline. Kicks it out for Barnell. Make that Barner. No look pass inside. Barnell ducks underneath. Draws the foul against Carrie Denon. Mandy Barnell. We've talked about her before, and I remember mentioning her in one of the last games prior to the semester break. And one of the rubs on Mandy Barnell has been her hands, the strength of her hands. But right now, she's catching that ball. She is gripping it so well. And she's making real quick cuts to the basket. Hits her first free throw here to tie the game at 40. And of course, with the make on shot number 2, Bears will be back out in front. Here's a second try. It is good. So it's now Potsdam 41, Geneseo 40. Geneseo ball, front court for Mackenzie Rigel. Picks it up, hands it down to Denon. Denon backing in, turns around against Cotter, no good. Rebound tip, and it's going to be right into the hands of McLaughlin. Reset for Geneseo. 15 to shoot. And lots of traffic, and it's picked off by Ziel Bradford. Bears are 2-on-1. Bradford going all the way in, misses the lay-in. Looking for a call there. Thought there was some contact. Geneseo recovering down at the other end, kicking it out. Open corner shot, no. Denon underneath. She walked with it, yep. Trying to get her way away from the 2 players defending her right underneath the basket. Good defense by the Bears. Solid D. So Potsdam with 3 minutes to play in the third quarter with the ball and a 41-40 lead over visiting Geneseo. You have to look back over recent history as Diamond Hunter moves in, misses on the spinner. Geneseo back with the ball. Ball poked away. Bears will take it away. Jenna Cotter, the recipient of that poke away. Here is Bella Barner for 3. Nope, short. Off the rim. Out for McLaughlin, and she's fouled coming into the front court by Ziel Bradford. Here's Caroline LaFountain back in for Potsdam. Diamond Hunter will catch a break. Geneseo inbounds for, let's see, Rigel. Nope, actually that's Taylor Hansen, number 10. Hansen being hounded, gives it to Rigel. Rigel driving in, triple team kick out for 3, no good. Rebound right down for Rigel. Side jumper off the glass, good. Geneseo on the second chance basket, goes back out in front, 42-41. Under 2 to play third quarter. Tight game most of the way here. Potsdam down by a point with the ball. Jenna Cotter inside. Almost lost it, gets it back now. Bradford holds outside, gets the pick. Bradford sends to the wing for LaFountain. Inside, Cotter underneath. Hook shot comes up short. Rebound for Carrie Denon. Shot clock was running down and Cotter knew it. Running the weave now, the Knights, with Hansen calling for the pick. Goes into the paint. Hansen drives through, misses short. Offensive rebound. Ooh, and a foul on Caroline LaFountain, who was just standing there straight up. To the line will be Carrie Denon. Rigel out. And it looks like McLaughlin checked that. Actually be Kylie Snow back in. Snow standing at 6 foot and it must be, just be her build. Doesn't necessarily look like a 6-footer. Denon, meanwhile, hits her first free throw. with the clock stopped at 1:12 to go in the third. A kind of hush here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium as Denon misses the second one. Rebound will find its way out to the Bears, and now LaFountain on the move. LaFountain back for Michaela Shipley. 1 minute to play third quarter. Bears trailing by 2. Shipley dumps it underneath and Cotter with the finish for the tie. Well executed play right there for the 6'2" Potsdam sophomore. Beautiful play at the other end. The finish by Carrie Denon once again. Denon now with 15, team high for her. In fact, tied for the game high now with Jakia Howard, who's not on the floor and has not scored here in the second half. With Bella Barner underneath, pull up off glass, no good. Denon the rebound for Geneseo. Geneseo with a 2-point lead. They can hold for the final shot if they wish. Snow drops it down low for Denon. Inside out play. Straight up top. Here's a drive. Loose on the floor. Denon. Double dribble or 3 seconds. One or the other. So Potsdam will have it 6.5 seconds ago. Can tie with the deuce. As Abby Crahan is into the game now for Potsdam. Or take a lead with a 3, but they end up throwing it away. Last second shot will miss for Geneseo after the pick by Hannah Stockman. So you take a look at where we have stood at the end of each of the 3 quarters so far. Potsdam trailed by 2 after 1 quarter, trailed by 1 at halftime, and now trail by 2 after 3 quarters of play. And we don't expect the whole look of this game to change a whole lot between now and the end of the contest. As we head toward the fourth quarter, it's Geneseo 45 and Potsdam 43. Over in Plattsburgh, Brockport leading Plattsburgh as they are down to about 3.5 to play in the third. Brockport 52 and Plattsburgh 39. Plattsburgh within striking distance, but in fact, Plattsburgh winning the third quarter 16-7, but they gave up a lot of points to Brockport in that first half. Now 52-39, Brockport, latter stages of the third quarter there. Potsdam men's hockey tonight over in the Maxey Arena against Cortland State. That game will be called by John Horan on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast. And of course, I'll be alongside John for tomorrow night's men's game against Oswego State, 6th ranked Oswego. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock from Maxey Arena. That will cap off our 5-game weekend here on the Bearcast and especially here on Mix 96.1. 5 games straight for yours truly. There have been seasons where we have had 5-game weekends fairly routinely, but I believe this is the only one this year. Not necessarily a bad thing. We'll have more hockey for you next weekend as the basketball teams will be back on the road for the next 2 weekends, as a matter of fact. Next weekend at Cortland and Oswego, then they're going to see these Brockport and Geneseo teams on the road, the 3rd and 4th, before coming back home for the final 4 games of SUNYAC play. Kelly McLaughlin will have the honors of putting the ball in play here for Geneseo. As we enter the fourth quarter, we are underway. Geneseo ball and a 2-point lead. As head coach Alyssa Pulaski in her 5th season, pacing the sidelines here for Geneseo. A nail-biter of a game. Geneseo up 2 with the ball. McLaughlin to the free throw line. Almost knocked away from her, but it'll be Hansen to get it. Hansen outside McLaughlin now for the turnaround dish and finish from Lauren Ramito. Knights go up by 4. Ramito now with a dozen points in this game. Second high score for the visitors from Western New York. Cotter kicks it back outside. Shot clock at 10. Toward the left corner. Pull up. Off angle, but cleanly through for Caroline LaFountain. And LaFountain has herself on the score sheet for the first time in a long time. Pulls her team within 2. Geneseo with the ball, leading 47-45. Entry for Ramito. They're going to keep going to her. Turns around, scores again over Cotter. Bears need to do a better job of denying that entry pass, because once she gets it that close, she is pretty close to money. LaFountain gets it right corner. Bears are trailing by 4. Now for Jakia Howard. Howard underneath, too strong on the turnaround, left-handed try. Caught leaning away from the ball and just barely keeping herself from an over and back was Kylie Snow. Snow goes over to her left for Hansen. Now top of the key, McLaughlin. Snow with a pick. Snow sends it back. 3 ball on the way, and good again for Taylor Hansen. Hansen now with 8 points in the game. 2 for 2 on threes. Geneseo opens up a 7-point advantage after leading by 2 heading into this quarter. The fourth and final quarter here tonight in this women's game. Shot blocked by Ramito. On Jakia Howard ahead for Hansen underneath. Went too strong. Trying to ward off the defender. Bears get it right back. Running the break down the other way. Pull up off glass, no good. It'll come right back to LaFountain. Reached in on. Timeout from the Potsdam bench. A good timeout. Even though Potsdam would have kept that ball on a tied ball, no need to give up the arrow if you don't need to. 7:27 to play. Quarter number 4. Geneseo 52, Potsdam 45. Game over, and Plattsburgh's got a little bit closer. They are down to about a minute and a half to go in the third. Brockport's lead trimmed back to 15. Potsdam women's hockey earlier this afternoon on the road at Morrisville, and the Mustangs outscored the Bears 2-1 in the decisive third period to take the 4-3 victory. Lady Bears now 3-6 in the Northeast Women's Hockey League. 8-8 is their overall mark. Lady Bears back in action right away with a road game at SUNY Canton tomorrow afternoon. And again, I want to give all due credit to not only SUNY Potsdam, but also SUNY Canton and Clarkson University for the huge roles they played in hosting the round-robin tournaments for men's and women's hockey in the FISU World University Games. Kudos, y'all. Potsdam ball following the timeout. Diamond Hunter from the right block. And where's she going to go with it? Geneseo pretty well clogging the middle right now defensively. So the outside is open. Inbounded for Mandy Barnell. Gives it back now for Ziel Bradford. There's the pick. Diamond Hunter roaming in. Sends it off to Barnell. Beautiful play. What an assist for Diamond Hunter, and an equally good finish for Mandy Barnell, who is now at 8 points for the Bears. I think it should be 8. Showing 6. All right, well, nonetheless, 6 valuable points. Here's Ramito, turnaround, misses against Barnell, then Alpha Mandy, who could not secure that defensive rebound. Bears trailing by 5, under 7 to play. Yeah, Barnell is now at 8. On 3 for 5 shooting. Pretty good stuff. 2 for 3 from the line as well. Inbounded here Here's a baseline drive outside Hansen, and now up top for McLaughlin. 3 from the wing is good for Kylie Snow. Geneseo with just enough weapons to keep themselves out in front. 55-47 now. 3-ball misses. Offensive rebound. Barnell turnaround shot wild. Out of bounds to Geneseo. No, they're going to say Potsdam ball. Bears will take that. Jimmy Myers, lead official here tonight in our opening contest. Men's game set for 7:30. Inbound, Ziel Bradford for 3. It's good! Ziel Bradford with a key 3. And it's a 5-point Geneseo lead. 55-50, 6:12 to go. Straight up the middle goes Hansen. Hands it off for Denon. Now to the right side is Rigel. Rigel inside for Romito. Left-handed hook shot is up and in. Lauren Romito now leads her team in scoring with 16. In fact, she has the game high 16 points right now. Bradford make that Howard. Wild shot underneath. And the glass is cleaned by Lauren Romito. Geneseo 57, Potsdam 50. 5.5 minutes on the fourth quarter clock. Hansen off the screen. Romito rolls to the basket, wide open. And a late foul committed here by Barnell. It'll be her third. And Romito with a chance to put her team up by 10. Michaela Shipley checking in for Caroline LaFountain. Romito at the line, where she is 2 for 2. Still at 2 made free throws. Scrambled for the loose ball. A forced shot. Not much on it. Bears will come away with it, trailing by 9. Up to Bradford with another 3. It's her favorite spot. Bears cut the lead to 6 with 5 minutes to play. Entry for Romito, turns around side of the lane, drops it off to the cutter. There's a finish for Kylie Snow. Geneseo 61, Potsdam 53. Bradford open right corner for 3. Long this time, skips off the rim for Denon. Geneseo running the break back down the other way. Romito dishes off, blown lay-in once. Rebound tied up, Arrow Potsdam. That's how important that possession was. Thinking a few minutes ago, Potsdam nearly got into a tied ball situation and would have used the arrow. In effect, lost it at that point, but got a timeout from the bench before the whistle could sound on a tie-up. Kept the arrow, and now they're going to use that arrow to get the ball back here. With 4:24 on the game clock, timeout on the floor, Geneseo leading Potsdam by 8 points. The Knights 61 and the Bears 53. At last check, there were no scoring updates from SUNYAC Central. We'll check in again, see if we can get some updates on some other games. But apparently nobody's reporting. Either that or SUNYAC Central is just not receiving. They have tonight's schedule all up, but not posting any results as yet. That I'm seeing. Okay, here we go. A couple of women's scores for you. Oswego trailing big at Oneonta. The Dragons 58-30. New Paltz at home with a slim lead over visiting Cortland 62-56. And still a 15-point game making now a 13-point Brockport lead over in Plattsburgh as they are underway early on in quarter number 4. Well, here comes Potsdam, trailing by 8, 4:15 to play. Jakia Howard now from Mandy Barnell, top of the key. There's trying to post up Jakia Howard. Down to Howard, misses on the turnaround. Skips off the rim, no good. And Jakia is still scoreless here in the second half. 4 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Geneseo by 8. They've led by as many as 11. Drive to the basket. Foul should be on the floor. The blocking foul against the Bears will go. I'm not sure. Let's see here. I'll wait for the live stats to catch up to that. At the line, shooting 2, hitting her first, Taylor Hansen. And now for a 10-point lead. The shot from Hansen. It is no good. Rebound for Mandy Barnell. So still a 3-possession game here. 3-possession lead for Geneseo, 62-53. Nearing 3.5 minutes to go. Beautiful pass down to Barnell, who gets blocked by Ramito. Coach Cohen wanted a foul call there, didn't get one. Geneseo with a 9-point lead and the ball. Hansen in traffic, kicks off to the wing for Denon. Denon dribbling from the right side towards center, finds Taylor Hansen again. Hansen gets the pick from Ramito. Swings it off, Ramito gets it down low as Barnell went down and is still down. Mandy Barnell will get helped up. And I guess Mandy's going to be okay, but she went down probably with some incidental contact with Ramito, who turns and scores easily to put the Knights up by 11. That equals their largest lead. Geneseo 64, Potsdam 53. Under 3 to play. Bears with the ball. Diamond Hunter back for Jakia Howard. Howard in the paint, kicks it out for Shipley. Shipley driving baseline, pitches to Carly Hill. Now Diamond for 3. It's good. 2.5 minutes to go, an 8-point ball game. Good ball movement again by the Bears on that possession. 64-56. Geneseo lead and ball. Hansen holds on the left wing. Brings it down on one dribble and pushes it ahead for McLaughlin. Now Hansen and Denon. Right side it goes now for Stockman. Stockman driving the lane in traffic. Gets it somehow back. And it's going to be a finish inside for Hannah Stockman. Bears had that ball all but taken away. All but taken away. And Hansen will get the finish. Make that Stockman will get the finish. Geneseo's up by 10, under 2 to go. Bears need to look to their outside game now. They'll go to that player right there. She's pretty good. Jakia Howard. First bucket of the second half, and it's a needed 3 to pull the Bears within 7. Ramito holds. Hands it off as Geneseo running the weave. Potter in now, guarding Ramito, who sets the pick for Hansen. Hansen up top now toward the right side. They're working shot clock now, are the Knights. Kick to the left side. Denon for 3, no good. But Bears fell asleep defensively. Tied ball on the try by Denon, who was trying to scoop that up and just about underneath the basket. The arrow will keep it with Geneseo. Shot clock set at 20. And Coach Pulaski wants a timeout. It'll come with 1:03 to go. Geneseo ball. And the Knights lead 66-59. Potsdam Bears basketball tonight. Here in women's action, kicking off a 5-pack of action this weekend on Mix 96.1 and also on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast. Potsdam men waiting in the wings, or will be soon. Getting set to take on the Geneseo men. And Potsdam men's hockey getting underway in just about a minute's time in Maxey Arena against Cortland. So 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining. Potsdam not out of it yet, but would love dearly to get a fairly quick stop right here. Geneseo a 7-point lead, 66-59. Here we go, McLaughlin lobs it in for Hansen. Hansen now, as the Bears will turn up the defensive pressure just a bit. Diamond Hunter maintaining the gap on Hansen. Tracks her in. Hansen comes up short. Offensive rebound, yes, and the foul will stop the clock as the ball was a lucky bounce out to Kelly McLaughlin. High post right. And it will be Ziel Bradford. Geneseo has not had a foul called on them at all here in this fourth quarter. Diamond Hunter will get the foul here. And Geneseo will be shooting free throws on the next Potsdam foul, which is apparently what Potsdam's looking to do. Force them into shooting, where the Knights as a team are 5 for 8 tonight at the line. Inbounded now, Kelly McLaughlin. Bears going for the steal, almost got it. Geneseo will keep it. There's the foul committed by Jakia Howard. That's going to be Jakia's third personal foul, tying her with both Bradford and Barnell in that department. No player with more than 2 fouls for Geneseo. They've been whistled for just 7 fouls this entire game. At the line, missing the first free throw, is Carrie Denon. So the Bears are good with that decision to foul her and stop the clock, get her to the line. 38 seconds on the clock, by the way. Here's Denon's second free throw. It's up, and it is no good. Offensive rebound, flying through is Kylie Snow, and the Bears are forced to foul again. I don't know that the Bears were necessarily asleep defensively on that particular play like they were a few minutes ago, but it was Snow streaking in there, getting that offensive rebound off the miss. Hits her first free throw here. And a make or a miss is still going to be a 3-possession game with 35.5 seconds to play. Snow's second shot is also good. Timeout Potsdam, and with it they will get the front court inbound. Trailing 68-59, a 9-point Geneseo lead. No question the Bears are going to be having to look to their outside game, which has been solid here tonight. Bears from beyond the arc have gone 11 for 19. That's all good for almost 58%. Pretty good shooting from the outside. Very good shooting from the outside. Bears have shot 38.2 overall compared to Geneseo's 43.1%. Geneseo has taken 10 more shots. Yeah, 65 to 55 in field goals attempted. Many of those coming off of second chances. And offensive rebounds. Remember back at halftime, Geneseo had a 1-rebound lead, and it was on the offensive glass. Geneseo now, offensive rebounds 20, Potsdam's 8. Kind of a big deal right there. Turnovers, as it turns out, just about even. In fact, the Knights have turned the ball over to the Bears 2 more times than has been the case the other way. Second chance points. Yeah, Geneseo 13-9, so enough of an advantage there. Here we go. Potsdam ball, and there is the foul, and I wonder if Geneseo is going to go the same route here. That is going to be their first foul of the fourth quarter. Forcing Potsdam to restart. Inbound it to Diamond Hunter. Poked away. And then the foul will go against Bradford? All right, Geneseo ball. Not looking particularly good for the Bears, who didn't get a shot away on that possession. Trailing by 9 with half a minute left. Bears will go full court under pressure. There's a foul by Howard. Chakia with her 4th. Clock will stop at 27.6 seconds remaining. Right now, a 3-possession lead for Geneseo, but Carrie Denon at the line. It's probably not going to stay that way. Denon, although I say that, she's been strong from the field with 15 points, but just 1 for 4 from the line. Denon's first free throw is rattled home. That'll take it to a 10-point or 4-possession lead. 27.5 seconds remaining. Denon's second try is airborne and in the net. So Geneseo, for the 3rd time tonight, leading by 11 points. And they take that 11-point lead with just 27.6 seconds remaining. 27.6 on the clock. Geneseo 70, Potsdam 59. And ladies and gentlemen, we have us a game over in Plattsburgh. 3.5 minutes to play. Plattsburgh has come all the way back to make it a 2-point game. Holy moly. Geneseo make that Brockport outscore Plattsburgh 25-7 in the first quarter. Another 4 points to their advantage going into halftime at 45-23. But Plattsburgh 20-13 in the third, now 18-5 in the fourth. And with 3.5 minutes to play there, Brockport 63, Plattsburgh 61. Wow. All right, Potsdam ball front court inbound. Down by 11. In for Barner. Shipley fouled by Stockman. And as much as the Bears don't like this approach from Geneseo, it's a smart move on the Knights' behalf. And it's thrown away on the inbound. And Barnell will stop the clock and stop a Shore basket as she gets the foul. Nobody was breaking for the inbound toss from Shipley. Once Barnell broke, Shipley had to force it in because time was winding very quickly toward 5 seconds. And looking to put some icing on the cake here is Kelly McLaughlin. Hits her first with what looks to be a Geneseo win. The Knights will move to a 1.5 games ahead of Potsdam. McLaughlin hits them both. Just 23 seconds to play. 72-59, biggest lead of the game for the Knights. Shipley passes into the front court for Bradford. There's the foul. 16.8 seconds. And Geneseo effectively killing clock on defense by making those fouls. Their third Here comes Isle Bradford through, misses the lay-in. And the Bears have had those flurries of activity inside, those passages of time where the inside game just did not click. And in the end, it's going to be the Geneseo Knights pulling away in quarter number 4 after what was, on balance, a close game all the way through. Your final score is Geneseo 72 and Potsdam 59. Team totals. First off for Geneseo, they go 43% from the field, 28 of 65. 5 for 12 on three-point tries. That's good for 41.5%. And 11 for 16 go the Knights at the free throw line. For the Bears, they shot fairly well from the field, 21 of 56, 37.5%. Solid from beyond the arc, 11 of 19. Good for 58% effectiveness. And the Bears were more than solid at the free throw line as well, but got not quite half as many opportunities at the line. Bears go 6 out of 7 at the charity stripe. Rebounds in the end controlled by the Knights of Geneseo, especially in the second half. They had a 1 rebound edge at halftime. They end up solidly out in front on the glass, 48 to 29, 20 to 8 offensive glass, 28-21 on the D boards. As Geneseo takes it 72-59 with the win, Geneseo moves to 5-3. The Bears slip to 4-5. And awaiting the outcome in Plattsburgh right now. That game, Plattsburgh has come all the way back to tie the game at 66 with 2 minutes to play. Brockport a half game behind Potsdam entering play tonight. So at the moment, the Bears tied with Brockport at 4-5. Individual numbers from this game, by the way, now that we have our stats in hand. Lauren Ramito with the team high and game high 20.9 rebound outing. Pretty much on average for her. A double-double for Carrie Denon, 17 points, 15 rebounds. Solid effort from Kylie Snow, 10 points, 7 boards. A 7-point night for Taylor Hansen. 2 apiece for Stockman and Rigel. Check that. I was looking at the wrong column. My bad. Hannah Stockman with 7, Kelly McLaughlin with 4 points, and Mackenzie Rigel finishes with 5. All right, there is your complete scoring for the Geneseo Knights. Potsdam led by Jakia Howard once again, 18 points, 4 boards. 16 points on the night for Ziel Bradford, who went 4 for 5 on three-point tries. 8 points apiece for Mandy Barnell and Diamond Hunter. 4 points tonight for Jenna Cotter. 2 points from Caroline LaFountain. And Carly Hill with 3 points to round out the Potsdam scoring. Again, with the loss, the Potsdam Bears fall to 4-5. Geneseo improves to 5-3 in SUNYAC play. And right now, a lot riding on Brockport's game at Plattsburgh, and Plattsburgh leading, which must be for the first time tonight. A minute and a half to go. Plattsburgh 68, Brockport 66. And again, I tell you, that Brockport had a 45-23 lead at halftime. Now with a minute and a half to play, Brockport trailing at Plattsburgh 68-66. If Plattsburgh is able to pull out the win, the Bears would still be a half game up on Brockport in the standings. The standings are that tight. Yes, they are. All right, so we'll get you a final on that one a little bit later on. Before we head to our between games break, let's check in on the Potsdam men's hockey game. with 12:21 to play. Make that 10 and a half minutes now to play in the first period. It is Cortland 1 and Potsdam no score. An even strength goal at the 5:28 mark. That game going on live over in Maxi Arena. And also on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast with our buddy John Horan. So 1-0 Cortland, first period action in men's hockey action in Maxi Arena. And once again, your final here in women's SUNYAC action. Potsdam's winning streak snuffed out at 3 as they fall to the visiting Geneseo Knights tonight. Close game most of the way through. Geneseo pulling away in the fourth for the 72-59 victory. We're about 15 minutes away from game number 2 here tonight at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. Men's basketball, Potsdam hosting Geneseo. Game time set for just about 7:30, perhaps a couple minutes before. Until then, thanks so much for joining us here on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. I'm Warren Potter. We'll see you back here in about 15 minutes time for more Potsdam Bears basketball on Mix 96.1. All right, Mix 96.1. I will do that same 10-second countdown again. Coming back in about 13 and a half minutes from now.
time, X96.1. We're about 6 minutes out.
Can you do some?
All right, hang tight, Mix 96.1. We are getting close. I don't believe they will do an anthem, but hey, you never know. All right, Mix 96.1, let's bring it down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Thank you very much, and welcome back, everyone, to the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium here at SUNY Potsdam for tonight's second half of our SUNYAC doubleheader in basketball. The Potsdam men taking on the Geneseo Knights. And apparently we are going to get a national anthem prior to the start of this men's contest. So I will stand and remove my cap.
And by everyone having some technical issues at the Potsdam bench at the scores table.
And with that, we formally welcome you back to the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium for the second half of our basketball doubleheader on this Friday night between the Potsdam and Geneseo men's basketball teams. Hi again, I'm Warren Potter. Glad to be back here in action at Maxey. It's been a good long while since early in December, right? So here we are in the latter stages of January in the new year. And naturally good to be back here and seeing some live basketball action. Potsdam basketball team sweeping on the road last weekend at Fredonia and Buffalo State.
We appreciate it. Thank you for your
The men coming off a 79-71 victory at Buffalo State.
The introduction to tonight's starting lineups. First for the Geneseo Knights.
Geneseo's last game, they defeated New Paltz 66-65. So with the win, Geneseo improved to 3-4 in league play. They are now 6-8 overall, which is identical to Potsdam's overall mark. The Bears are a half game up on Geneseo at 4-4 in conference play. Much as is the case in the women's bracket, the SUNYAC men's standings are pretty tight in the middle of the pack. Brockport up top at 8-1. Oswego is just a game back. Portland a game and a half back. Then Oneonta at 6-2, followed by New Paltz now 5-3. Then there's Potsdam, Geneseo. Right now sitting in sixth place is Potsdam, of course, followed by Geneseo, Plattsburgh, winless Buff State, winless Fredonia. Bears are going to be without what looks to be a couple of their key players here tonight. Certainly Mishon Johnson is not available once again, although he was out there doing some warm-ups. It also looks like Ahamadou Silla is not dressed here tonight for the Bears either. He's in his slippers. So here are your starting lineups. First off for the Geneseo Knights, they will go with Ray Grabowski. He's a 6'2 senior. Kevin Ranigan, a 6'4 junior. Harrison Dignan, quite the shooter, senior from Brewster, New York. Kip Delaris is a 6'2 sophomore, and Cole Catan is a 6'2 junior from Scarsdale. Bears are going to start consecutive numbers in their lineup. Isaac Oduro Jr., Brandon Seeger Jr., Jeff Williamson, Parker Kelly, Colton Eustace. Bears win the opening tap. We are underway with Oduro Jr. for Parker Kelly. Top of the key, pass tipped as it heads toward the sidelines. For Geneseo to come out aggressive, assertive under 23rd year head coach Steve Minton. Jim Bechtel right now, meanwhile, in his 7th year here at the helm in Potsdam. Potsdam ball side out with now 15 to shoot. Oduro picks up his dribble, goes to Kelly, top of the key, extended back for Oduro. Down low, skip pass over for Colton Eustace. 3 on the way, no good. Offensive rebound, yes, Parker Kelly gets tied up. And that's going to be an arrow favoring the Knights. So the Bears get the offensive rebound off the miss, but Kelly bottled up down in the corner. Couldn't get rid of it. Half minute in, Geneseo now with its first possession. After regaining possession, Dignan puts it underneath, cut to the basket, left-handed shot up, no good. Offensive rebound by the shooter, Ranigan, off to the corner for 3, and the first bucket of the game. It's good from Harrison Dignan. Bears with 3 players in double figures, led by Brandon Seeger Jr. Geneseo has 2 players averaging double figures. That would be Catan and Grabowski. Bears with a missed shot inside, transitioning Geneseo. They throw it away. Pass intended, we think, for Ray Grabowski. Potsdam back with the ball, early underway here. Just underway in the early going, 3-0, the Geneseo lead. As Kelly holds top of the key, using his height and vision. And now the first foul of the game is going to go against Geneseo. Potsdam will take it underneath. Potsdam cheerleaders in attendance here tonight, helping to liven the atmosphere. Students are coming back. I think students coming back this weekend, I'm guessing. Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger Jr. on the floor, on the dribble, still on the dribble. Pitches it across to the left wing corner. 3 to shoot. Oduro Jr. around and off. Offensive rebound for Richardson and a foul against Geneseo's. I think that's going to be Catan. Nope, they're going to get that against Dignan. Lucky for Kataner, that would have been his second. Inbounded now to Colton Eustace. Houston bottled up left corner, gets rid of it now, up top now. Bears swing it around down to Brandon Seeger Jr. Quick move to the basket, scores. Oh, he just blew by his defender. Potsdam on the board. Geneseo 3, Potsdam 2. Knights ball. Dignan. Bounce pass to the elbow, opposite elbow. Step back, nothing there. Dignan trying to shake his defender, swings it over right side instead for Catan. Catan tees up a 3, challenge, contested, and it rounds off no good. Bears on the move, looking for their first lead of the night. Still very early, Oduro Jr., beautiful pass through, out it comes, and the 3 ball misses. And it's out of bounds to Geneseo. Colton Eustace had a good look, but not the best shot. He'll be the first to admit that. Geneseo 3, Potsdam 2. By the way, that women's game in Plattsburgh, Brockport scores the last 4 points of the game, and they win at Plattsburgh 70-68. Here is a pull-up 3, rattles in and out, no good from Grabowski. Bears still down at point, 3 minutes gone by. Here's Isaac Oduro Jr. goes for Kelly, tees up a 3, it's around and off, no good. Rebound tip, and away with it will be Catan. Both teams identical overall marks at 6 and 8 as Catan runs to the basket and scores. Oduro down for Eustace out of the left corner, driving toward the baseline, up, off glass, and in for Colton Eustace. Bears are within 1. Harrison Dignan, a 5'10 senior from Brewster, New York, starts the offense in play with Renahan. And now Dignan gets the 3 away, no good. Offensive rebound. Wide open shot here. That's going to miss. Weak side tip. That won't go either. Brandon Seeger Jr. cleans the glass here for Potsdam after that first miss by Kip Delaris. Here is Williamson for 3. That misses no good. Rebound kept alive by Geneseo. They're going to run it back down the floor with Delaris down the left side. Waits for some support. Dignan comes up from behind, gets the ball on a short pass. Dignan holds. Trying to free up Delaris. Backdoor cut to Delaris. Pump fake up and in. Kip Delaris, the 6'2 sophomore from Cold Spring Harbor, has Geneseo up 7-4. 4.5 minutes in. Parker Kelly. Top of the key. Goes left side. Sets the pick. Here's Seeger. Seeger, some nifty moves, goes right corner. Williamson driving in, hangs it off the glass, no good. Rebound tip, and he'll get it right back, will Jeff Williamson. Bears reset the offense. 15 to shoot. Brandon Seeger Jr. driving strong and scoring. Again. Bears within 1. Geneseo ball. Open left corner. The 3 ball is the answer from Cole Catan. 10-6 Geneseo. 5.5 minutes gone. First half. Here's just a half game up in the standings. And an offensive foul called against Oduro. I don't know about that. But that is the call, and they're going to live with it. Ball back to Geneseo. First foul against the Bears here tonight. Dignan backcourt to front. Spots Grabowski. Top the key now for Andrew Morrow, just into the game, the 6'5 junior. Bottle up baseline to go back to Dignan, with pressure being brought to bear on him by Oduro. Gets the pick, ranging right side of the lane. Stutter move to the basket and scoring again, Harrison Dignan. Now with 5 points. And a 7-point Geneseo lead, 12-5. Parker Kelly tees up a straight on three and drops it in. Bears are going to need a few more of those tonight from a couple of different customers. Bears shorthanded without their starting point guard in Mishon Johnson. And they look to be without Ahamadou Silla as well. There's a turnaround J in the paint, good for Andrew Morrow, the freshman from nearby Dansville, nearby to Geneseo, just down 390. 14-9, Geneseo by 5. Parker Kelly's going to drive toward the basket. And say that he lost it of his own accord. 13:04. That's the time to play here in the first half. Well, check in on Potsdam men's hockey going on right now in Maxey Arena. They are in the first intermission, actually just underway second period now. Cortland up 2-0 on Potsdam. Skip pass to the corner, long three misses. Rebound Brandon Seeger Jr. Bears on the run, trailing by 5. Oduro, Eustace wide open for three. Nope, a little bit short. Pops off the front rim. For Geneseo, running the break back the other way. Swinging it back out for Cole Catan. Rattles in the three. And the Bears are going to have to start shutting down the perimeter here. Geneseo now has hit 3 3-pointers to open up an 8-point lead. Oduro now for Williamson. Williamson hands off now. Here's Eustace driving in. Pulls up in the paint and is going to get called on a charge. He pulled up and still draws the charge against moving defense in the paint. I don't get that. Back to Geneseo goes the ball. They lead 17-9. 12:09 to play, first half. Coach Jim Bechtel still fuming about that last call. Second offensive foul called against the Bears already in this game. In fact, both their fouls have been offensive fouls. Cole Catan works the ball over into the left wing corner. Back now for Morrow. Right side, Catan, top of the key. Gets the screen. Side of the lane. Kick out. Straight on three. It's good. For Kip Delaris. Delaris now puts his team up by double digits. Potsdam calls timeout. With 11:33 to play in the first half, with the timeout, Geneseo 20, Potsdam 9. Potsdam men's hockey trailing to visiting Cortland 2-0 in the second period. A pair of even strength goals, middle portion of period number 1. Potsdam women's hockey falls earlier on the road at Morrisville by a final of 4-3. And as you heard, the Potsdam women's basketball team in a close battle with Geneseo through about 3 1/3 quarters. Geneseo pulls away from a 2-point lead after 3 to walk away from the Bears, walk out of here with a 72-59 victory over the Potsdam Bears. The Brockport women, we were talking about that game earlier. They had a huge lead at halftime. Plattsburgh came back to tie and take a 2-point lead in the final minute of play, but Brockport would score the last 4 points and claim the 70-68 victory over Brockport. So Brockport now jumps ahead of the Potsdam women in the SUNYAC standings. We'll look to get in on the Brockport against Plattsburgh men's game. 2-2 in the early going. They got going a little bit later than us. So Potsdam following the timeout, trailing 20-9. Brandon Seeger Jr. sends it off. Oduro Jr., right wing corner 3, misses. Rebound tapped up, and it looks like it's going to be Potsdam ball. Good hustle by Oduro. Make that Williamson over there. Geneseo may have gotten away with a swat to the face as well. Play continues along for the Potsdam Bears. Oduro tees up a 3. It's good. Oh, mercy. What a shot. 20-12. That was about as dead center in the basket as you're ever going to see. A little higher than average arc on that shot as well. Grabowski pushes to the corner. Inside it goes for Morrow. Turnaround shot falls off, no good for Morrow. Rebound to the Bears, trailing by 8 during the midway point of this first half. Oduro, Eustace, right wing corner is Richardson. Make that Williamson, my bad. Here's Seeger for 3, a little bit long. Rebound tapped, and Geneseo away with it on the take by Ethan St. Lucia. The player in off the bench for Geneseo. Geneseo driving, and a blocking foul called against Eustace. Okay. So team foul number 3 against the Bears. Eustace thought he was drawing a charge. After he got called for a charge himself at the other end, that's a couple of fouls now on Eustace. So Colton is going to hit the bench. And this is the first substitution for the Bears here tonight. From a short bench, they will bring in Austin Dropkin. Also for the Bears into the game is Brian Pod. Sharpshooter from the outside himself. Bears need some long balls right now, trailing by 11. Parker Kelly will send up another one. Flattens out on the back iron, no good. Rebound to Catan on the run for Geneseo. Catan going all the way to the baseline. It gets shut down. Finally gets an outlet there from Dignan. Catan straight on center. 3 around and off. No good. Rebound for Potsdam's Brian Pod. Bears on the move. Geneseo settles back in their man-to-man defense. Brandon Seeger Jr. pushes the ball over for Pod. Make it Dropkin. 9 minutes to play. First half. Bears trailing by 11. Entry pass. Almost tipped away from Seeger. Pulls up for 3. No good. High rebound and good positioning. Once again for Geneseo's Kip Delaris. Delaris high dribble. May have walked with it there too. Misses the shot inside on the lay-in. Bears with some numbers coming back down. 4 on 3 if they hurry. Side jumper for 3. Air. Williamson, the weak side, put back for the Bears. 23-14 Geneseo. Nice second chance basket right there for Jeff Williamson. 6-foot sophomore guard out of Brooklyn. Baseline jumper wide open. Hits the mid-ranger, Andrew Morrow. With 8:15 to play, first half. Geneseo 25, Potsdam 14. Potsdam right now seems to really be missing Ahamadou Silla. Here's Williamson out of the left corner. Nothing open there, so bring it up top. Shot clock down at 7. Seeger driving. Foul on the floor before the shot. Foul will go on Ethan St. Lucia. That will be team foul number 3 on the Knights, equaling what the Bears have so far. Colton Eustace sitting right now with 2 fouls. Here's Williamson, 1-on-1. Pulls up in the paint, no good. Rebound, tapped and out of bounds to Geneseo. Bears went hard after that missed shot. Not quite there. By the way, Reginald Smith Jr. into the lineup for Potsdam. Well, the Bears playing shorthanded here tonight. trailing by 11. Geneseo's got the ball in a 25-14 lead. Lean in and score again for Andrew Morrow. 6'5", 200-pound freshman from Dansville. Lead is 13 for Geneseo. Here's Dropkin pushing to Pod in the court. Misses long. Rebound tapped off of a Geneseo player and out of play. Good job there by Smith. And now the officials may be reversing this. It will be Potsdam possession, I think. I think they're just checking on the arrow. And Potsdam just wants to get going again here, trailing 27-14 with 7:11 left. So this official's timeout having to do with a player having possessed a ball long enough, I think for a change in shot clock. I think so. I think that's the case. I think we just need to adjust the shot clock. Okay, yeah, that's what we've done. So Potsdam with 12 to shoot. Dropkin will look to put the ball in play. In for Seeger. Seeger baseline. Leans, spins, that's shut down. Pitches it out for Dropkin. Dropkin driving in off the glass too strong. And there's the putback for Potsdam's Jeff Williamson. 27-16. Geneseo with the lead. Geneseo has hit 4 3-pointers to the Bears 2. Much of your difference here in this game. Geneseo has hit 11 of 20 shot attempts. Bears 7 for 22. The shooting just has not been there for the Bears as yet. Geneseo ball, baseline clear out. Kick out, right wing to the baseline. Almost thrown away. Bears get it back and give it back. Free throw line, jumper no good. Offensive rebound for Geneseo, up and in, and a foul as well. Raymond Grabowski will get a chance at a three-point play. Grabowski looking to finish off a three-point play with a bonus shot here. Shots up and good. Geneseo first to 30. Bears have 16. And some work to do with 6 1/4 minutes left in the first half. Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger waits, finds Williamson. Williamson now down for Seeger. Shot clock down at 7. Seeger double team. Outside it comes. Who's open? It's going to be Dropkin out of the left corner. 3 ball in and out. No good. Offensive rebound. Williamson. Was he blocked? Or was he fouled? Ball's out of bounds. It'll stay with Potsdam. I guess a clean block. I guess. Oh, Dropkin just robbed on that 3 ball out of the corner. Here's Williamson left corner for 3. That's going to find its way in. Sorely needed basket for the Bears. Now back down by 11 at 30-19. And who touched it last? It was Williamson. A valiant attempt to get that ball that had been tipped earlier on its push down toward the left wing corner. Geneseo will have it down near the left corner with 17 on the shot clock. Inbounded for Grabowski. Hands it right back to Kip Delaris. Delaris eludes Dropkin. Delaris driving in. Trying to beat Dropkin. Kicks it back outside. Fake 3. Long 2. That's no good. Rebound pushed down. Offensive board once again for Geneseo. Grabowski nearly walks but gets it over to Delaris. Delaris holds with 10 to shoot. Delaris driving down the left side. Kicks it out. Ball tipped into the backcourt. 4 to shoot. Grabowski heaves one from long range and hits it. Bears did everything. I mean everything but get the stop. A 22-footer from Grabowski. Here's a shot at the other end from Williamson. That will not go. Make it Reggie Smith. And out of bounds to Geneseo. Geneseo leading Potsdam 33-19. Bears shooting just under 31%. Geneseo, the hot hands, 56.5% from the field. And they have 5 made threes in 11 attempts. That's why they're up pretty big right now. Grabowski holds right side, puts it on the floor, backs out, hands it to Dignant, over into the left corner. Drive out front. That's a walk. Yes, it is. Committed by Kip Delaris. Trying to back his way out into the lane and free up a better scoring situation, better spacing for himself. So Potsdam trailing 33-19, 4 minutes to play first half. Here's a catch and shoot out of the left corner. No good for Colton Eustace. Bears are getting some looks. Meanwhile, Grabowski at the other end misses from 3. Offensive rebound. That's put up no good. Third chance at it and a Potsdam foul. Bears not getting outworked. It's really not that, but Geneseo right now a little bit quicker as a team. Remember, this Geneseo team coming off a big win over New Paltz, 66-65 in their last outing this last weekend. Missed free throw here for Andrew Morrow, as Potsdam will now bring Jalen Williamson, 6'4" sophomore from Amityville. Hasn't seen a lot of minutes this year, but with Silla and Johnson both out, the bench players are going to see some more time. Morrow misses them both. Bears get the ball back. And a defensive foul called here, which could well have been called the other way. Williamson looked to be a little bit out of control, but the foul nonetheless will be Geneseo's 4th. And it will be, I think, against St. Lucia, his 2nd. So Potsdam will have the inbound from the left block. Potsdam men's hockey, by the way, is on the board. Midway through the second period, trailing 2-1 now to visiting Cortland. Basketball game back underway as it's in for Brandon Seeger. Dishes it off here for Williamson. Here's Jalen. Over now for Seeger. Seeger, double team, skips left corner. Isaac Adora Jr., 3-ball, in and out, no good. Rebound, Andrew Morrow. 33-19, Geneseo on the run with a lead. Drive through the lane, dish left corner, 3-ball, no good. Rebound, skying up for it is Parker Kelly. Bears moving again. Williamson pulls up, no good, off glass. Gets it back, misses short range. A third chance and a Geneseo foul. Finally, we'll get some free throws for the Bears. It will be Jalen Williamson going to the line. I don't believe he is related to Jeff. Both are sophomores, one from Amityville, the other from Brooklyn. But who am I to say? Williamson misses the first. as Kip Delaris checks back in for Geneseo. Yeah, Potsdam being held right now to 19 points. Make it 20 now as Jalen will knock the second one in. But held to 20 points with 3 minutes to play in the first half. Now the defense has been generally pretty good by the Bears. There's a swat out of bounds by Oduro as Harrison Dignan went in strong. Geneseo ball baseline, 19 to shoot. Dignan looks, goes opposite corner, and bringing it out on the dribble will be Catan. Catan maintains the dribble. Catan driving. Secondary tip to the corner, entry pass for Catan. Catan double team, turns, shoots, around and off, no good. Jalen Williamson rebounding for Potsdam. Team fouls even at 5 aside. Bears trailing by 13, but with the ball. Pull up for Seeger, around and off. Has been an unfriendly basket for the Bears here in this first half. And they'll be rid of it in another 2 minutes or so. Geneseo now with some better defensive pressure. Turnaround mid-range Jay misses for Grabowski. With Brandon Seeger Jr., he's got eyes on the basket. He drives and is going to get called on another offensive foul. Yeah, 3 offensive fouls called against the Bears. And as I can hear Coach Jim Bechtel exclaiming, no way all 3 of those have been actually offensive fouls. So the ball will be back to Geneseo. They lead 33 to 20 with 1:48 to play in the first half. Men's hockey update for you. Second period, 5.5 minutes to go. Cortland 2, Potsdam 1. Bears get on the board on an even strength goal from Mason Hone. His second goal of the season. And men's basketball, much closer game over in Plattsburgh. Top-ranked Brockport, top-ranked in Suniac play, with just a 2-point lead at Plattsburgh. 21-19, 8 minutes to go first half there. Here are the Knights of Geneseo with a 33-20 lead and the basketball. Cut to the basket, nothing open there. Good ball movement on the outside here by the Knights. Dignan has it, top of the key. Switchback move, clear out to the basket, easy lay-in. Nobody helped. 15-point lead for Geneseo. 35-20 with 1:15 to play. Isaac Oduro Jr. moves to his left on the dribble. Likes the sight lines a little bit better there. Goes for Jalen Williamson. Pull up, long 2. No good. Rebound tapped. Geneseo up with it. Dignan. Final minute of play, first half. First half that the Bears would just as soon put behind them. Dignan driving. Deep penetration. They move it back up top. On the way, another 3 from Cole Catan. The lead is 18. .30 seconds in the game, 22 to shoot. In the game, I mean first half. Dribble penetration, left wing 3, no good. Rebound, tapped into the hands of Brandon Seeger Jr. Fouled as he went up. He'll make the 2 and play will continue along. 10 seconds to go for Geneseo as Dignan walks it into the front court. Dignan, I think he wants to be the shooter. Gets the screen. Deep 3, no good, wide left. Bears will get the rebound, unable to get another shot off. So, the Bears do score the final basket of this first half, but find themselves down by 16 at the break. Your halftime score. Geneseo 38, Potsdam 22. And the field goal percentage numbers are going to tell just about the entire story here. As we look at Geneseo first off, they went 15 for 32 from the floor, 46.9%. 6 for 15 from beyond the arc. They were 40% shooting threes. And they went 50-50 at the line, 2 for 4 on free throws. Bears were 1 for 2 on free throws. Same percentage, so that's not the really big deal. The really big deal are the other shooting numbers for the Bears. Make that 9 for 34. Bears shooting just 26.5% from the field in the first half. Included in that total, 3 for 20 on threes, 15%. Yeah, that's not going to get it done, and that's why the Bears find themselves at a 16-point disadvantage here at halftime. Yeah, we'll check out individual numbers here. As first we look at rebounds, Bears are actually winning the rebound battle 24-19. And they're winning it on the offensive glass. But their shooting with possession just has not been very good. Not so far anyway. Here are the individual numbers from the first half. A game-high 11 points so far from Cole Catan to lead all scorers, and the only player in double figures either side. 8 points from Kip Delaris, 7 points from Harrison Dignan, and 6 apiece for Ray Grabowski and Andrew Morrow. The Bears' scoring is, well, it's balanced. I'll give them that. Jeff Williamson leading with 7. 6 points from Brandon Seeger Jr., Parker Kelly and Isaac Aduro Jr., both with 3. 2 points from Colton Eustace, and a singleton at the line from Austin Dropkin. And that's it for your Bears scoring so far. Is this right? Oh, points from turnovers. Yeah, I was looking at turnovers. Bears have turned the ball over 7 times to Geneseo's 3. Points off of turnovers. Here's more than half their deficit right there. 13-2 points off of turnovers. Points in the paint just about even. Second chance points, the Bears 17-6 better there. And that's pretty much that as we reach the half, with Geneseo leading Potsdam 38-22. Well, Bears in recent games have been down by sizable margins at halftime and managed to battle their way back. Going to be tough to do, no doubt, without the services of Ahamadou Silla and Mishan Johnson. Both players in attendance, and they're sitting on the bench, but will not be playing, not suited up to play here tonight. All right, let's catch you up on some other games that have gone on or are going on. First off, Potsdam teams. Potsdam men's hockey now trailing 3-1 with visiting Cortland. That game over in Maxey Arena. Potsdam women's hockey team falls at Morrisville earlier this afternoon by the final of 4-3. That game was a 2-2 tie going into period number 3. Women's basketball, Brockport had a big lead at halftime over Plattsburgh, gave it up, and then up winning it in the end. Brockport 70, Plattsburgh 68. So Brockport leapfrogs over the Potsdam women's team that fell 72-59. That final score not at all indicative of the balance of the game. That was a 2-point Geneseo advantage after 1 point lead Geneseo had at halftime. The Knights are up 2 points after 3, but Geneseo would clearly pull away in quarter number 4 for the 72-59 final over the Potsdam Bears. Let's see what else is going on. We'll check SUNYAC's scoreboard before we head to our break. Let's see what other games are being reported on. The women's games should all be final by now, no doubt. So we'll scroll on down to women's basketball, where we find that New Paltz held on at home against visiting Cortland 71-67. Oswego blown out at Oneonta, doubled up on the scoreboard, 64-32. Buffalo State women get a win, 60-53 against travel partner Fredonia. Well, that was the Something's Gotta Give Bowl there tonight, as both of those teams went into tonight's game winless. Buffalo State entered the game at 0-9, Fredonia 0-10. Buff State now at 1-9 in conference play. Fredonia now at 0-11. Men's hockey, Brockport hosting Morrisville. That is a 3-2 Brockport lead over the Mustangs. And other men's basketball action, we ought to be able to get a couple of updates here. Yeah, let's see here. New Paltz hosting Cortland, 47-36, home team. Buffalo State down big, down by 17 at Fredonia, 40-23. No report in Oswego at Oneonta. And Brockport has a 5-point lead now at Plattsburgh, 33-28. They're still in the first half there. I think with that, you are all caught up, and we will step aside. As we're at the halfway point, men's college basketball here tonight. The undermanned Bears trailing by 16 to visiting Geneseo here at the break. The score, Geneseo 38, Potsdam 22. We'll be back in about 7 minutes' time with second half action here on the SUNY Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1. All right, Mix 96.1, talk to you in a little under 7 minutes. 96-1, stand by for your 10-second countdown. Let's bring it back in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back, everyone, to the Jerry Wells Gymnasium. I'm Warren Potter here on the Potsdam Bearcasting. Live across northern New York, southern Ontario, southwestern Quebec on Mix 96.1. And streaming live at mix96.1.com. Well, the Potsdam Bears men's basketball team, again, shorthanded here tonight for another game without the services of starting point guard Mishon Johnson. And also tonight with one of their top players has really emerged this year, and that is Ahamadou Silla, who is not able to bring his 14.5 points per game average into play here tonight. And 14.5 points right now added to Potsdam's total in this game would make it a virtual tie, right? 16 points up are the Geneseo Knights. Potsdam will have the ball to start off the second half. Potsdam men's hockey over at Maxey Arena, trailing 3-1. Cortland got their third goal shorthanded as they are now in the second intermission. Brockport at Plattsburgh men's basketball. They're at halftime now. Brockport with just a 3-point lead, 41-38. That was after the Plattsburgh women nearly knocked off Brockport themselves in the prelim. So here we go. Second half underway. Potsdam down by 16. Here's a nice little dish. Oduro Journey misses a lay-in. There is Kelly. He misses on an offensive putback try. Bears 3 cracks at it, will not fall. The Bears shooting woes continue. This time from in tight. Here's Harrison Dignan. Gets it top of the key, swings it right out of the left corner. A blocking foul against Oduro, as he was leaned into for that one on the hip. First foul of the second half. Geneseo ball baseline. Lobbed in now here for Kevin Ranahan. And now it comes over to Catan. Catan, a little player here. Backs out against Seeger. Gets a pick. Catan fires up the 3. In and out. And tracked down the corner is a loose ball by Parker Kelly of the Bears. Bears on the move, trailing still by 16. Looking for the first bucket of the half. Eustace out of the right corner. Eustace driving in, stripped of the ball out of bounds. Let's keep it with Potsdam. And before the restart can happen, waiting on something, don't know what. Potsdam ball. Inbounded for Seeger. Seeger leaning in against Grabowski, who's leaning even harder. Step back, 2 short. Rebound, Catan. Catan moves the ball down. Now shifts the play toward the left side of the floor for Dignan, and now Grabowski. Back to Dignan. Catches, drives baseline. Leads it outside for 3 more from Kip Delaris. Delaris now with 11 in the game, including a pair of 3s. And it is Geneseo by 19 points. Pull up, no good baseline. Offensive rebound off the miss from Seeger. Here is Williamson, straight on 3. Knocked to the court, no call. Geneseo ball. Geneseo subbing or Potsdam subbing? Not sure. We're back underway. Geneseo 41, Potsdam 22. Geneseo for Dignan. Backdoor pass. Errant. Cannot hook up with Cole Catan. So Potsdam gets it back. Still looking for their first bucket of this second half. We are just about 2.5 minutes in. Down low for Seeger Jr. Seeger loses the ball on the dribble. Geneseo back with it. Pitched up ahead. Running lay-in for Kevin Ranahan. Geneseo 43-22 over Potsdam. Isaac Oduro Jr. dumps it underneath. Seeger hooping the foul. A sorely needed basket. And I know I've said that a couple of times already here tonight, but perhaps more sorely needed in this case than at any other point in the game. As Geneseo opens up. They open up 5-0 before the Bears get that three-point play. It's now 43-25. Bears down 18. Geneseo ball. Dolaris over to the left wing. I think he's dribbled on the sideline. Potsdam ball. Right in front of his own bench. Hopefully, as the second half unfolds, the Bears are going to find some better luck shooting at the home end of the floor basket. Here's a push to the corner for Seeger Jr. Bears will set up the half court from there. Out for Parker Kelly. Kelly looks outside for three. It's good from Jeff Williamson. So a three-point shot preceded by a three-point play. Bears are down 15. Ranahan down low for Cole Catan. Outside, Dolaris now indignant. Calls for the screen. Gets it, ranges left. Dumps it off. Here's Catan. Over to the corner. Corner three. Ringer for Ray Grabowski. That's his second three of the night. 9 points for him in all. And it's 46-28 Geneseo. Colton Eustace, top of the key. Looking for a clear out. Gets it. Spins it up there off the right hand. Off glass and good. Better get back for Dolaris. He's got the ball in the front court quickly. We'll settle things down now for Harrison Dignan. Dignan into the lane. Kick to the corner. Grabowski can't get the back-to-back threes. Easy rebound for Oduro. Up ahead for Seeger. Seeger, dribble penetration. Right wing three. No good. Missed by Colton Eustace. Geneseo leading by 16 with the ball. And Coach Jim Bechtel looks to be pretty much at wit's end right now. Understandably so. Here's goes Ranahan to the basket. Left it off the glass. Right back for the Bears. Geneseo hustles back on defense. Seeger with the ball. Flings it back now for Oduro. Over for Williamson. Williamson dishes to the corner. Outside. Good ball movement. Here's Oduro Jr. Hanger. Up and good for two. Isaac Oduro Jr. with now 5 points. Now Bears starting to shoot a little bit better, still south of 30% overall after horrendous shooting first half. Here comes Cole Catan going to work. Moves it outside. That shot. An offensive rebound on the follow through, and that got Colton Eustace in the face. The shot missed. Eustace is going to be okay, it looks like. Thankfully so. Bears shorthanded enough as it is. They don't need to lose another body and one of their sharp shooting outside threats. Potsdam ball trailing 46-32. for Kelly. Kelly bumps, turns around, misses. Rebound tipped back out for Oduro. Oduro goes to Eustis. Eustis driving in and is blocked. I was afraid they were going to call another offensive foul on him, as Colton has 3 personals already. But it will be a defensive foul, team number 3 on Geneseo. Eustis to the line. He will shoot a pair. But the clock stopped at 14:02. Lots of time to go in this one. Let's see. Fouls for Geneseo, Grabowski, Dolaris, and St. Lucia off the bench, each with 2. Eustis has 3, Oduro Jr. 2 for the Bears. Eustis to the line. Colton at the line for the first time tonight. Up. No good. 2 hops and off. Jalen Williamson checking back in for the Bears. Give Parker Kelly a spell. Meanwhile, Eustis will look to go at least 1 for 2 here. Does so. All right, so little by little, Bears chipping away, down by 13 now. Cole Catan brings the ball up against Brandon Seeger Jr. Catan going to the rack, floats it up, no good. Seeger gets in there for the rebound for Potsdam. Geneseo hustles back on defense. Ball just touched out of bounds. Bears will keep it with Brandon Seeger Jr. in front of his own bench. A 3-pointer made here would make it a 10-point game. See what the Bears dial up offensively now. Entry pass for Jalen Williamson. Wide to skip it, hits his cutter instead. Seeger Jr. fouled on the way up. And Brandon Seeger is going to shoot 2 with 13:31 left. So Brandon Seeger Jr. at the line, shooting 2. First one, no good. Well, Bears not doing themselves necessarily any favors at the line here in the second half. That was the 3rd foul, by the way, on Grabowski. Seeger Jr. good on the second, and it's now a 12-point game. 46-34. Geneseo shooting better than 50% in the first half. They've cooled down a bit here in the second half. Williamson playing some good defense out there on Catan. Make that on Morrow, forces the ball away. Morrow will get the shot away though. Contested, hits it nonetheless. And Geneseo gets the timeout called here with 13:10 to play, second half. Geneseo 48, Potsdam 34. Brockport with that game still at halftime. Brockport leading at Plattsburgh 41-38. Potsdam men's hockey, the Bears get one back. An even strength goal from Jack Bloom. And it's now Cortland 3, Potsdam 2, with the better part of the third period yet to be played. 17:41 left in that game over in Maxey Arena. Potsdam women's hockey falls earlier on the road at Morrisville. The Mustangs outscore the Bears 2-1 in the third to claim the 4-3 victory. Potsdam women's basketball earlier tonight fell to Geneseo 72-59. That game much closer, just about all the way through than the final score would indicate. But a loss is a loss is a loss. And Brockport, the Brockport women at Plattsburgh, and of course we'll see the Brockport teams here tomorrow. Brockport women built a huge halftime lead, popped it up late. Plattsburgh took a late lead, for Brockport scoring the final 4 points in that game. and they get the 2-point win. Brandon Seeger gets 2 points for himself here now. And the Bears again within a dozen at 48-36 Geneseo. Little slip pass down for Delaris. Delaris moves in. Shot gets altered by Parker Kelly. Good on him. Bears get it back. Here's Seeger. Penetration over to the corner. 3 balls good for Jeff Williamson. And the Bears are within single digits after being down as many as 21 points. They've outscored their opponents 17-5. Yeah, Bears on a 17-5 run. I don't know what the heck that was. Was that a shot or a pass? Bears get it back off that bad miss. Here's Seeger Jr. Skips the right corner. Jeff Williamson puts it on the floor. Outside for Eustis for 3. No, not quite there. Rebound. Loose. Bears get it back. Oduro Jr. left side. Skips it for Williamson. Open for 3. Yes, sirree. And it's a 6-point Geneseo lead. Bears continue to extend their run here in the second half. Backdoor pass thrown away by Geneseo. So the Bears get the ball back, trailing by 6. Yes, they were down 43-22. That is a 20-5 Potsdam run right now that they're on, with still a ton of time left here in the second half. 11 and a half minutes to play. Here's Austin Dropkin on the floor again for Potsdam. Goes for Williamson. Williamson tried to open up for an open shot, for an outside shot. Gets it back to Dropkin. Now for Brandon Seeger Jr. trying to shake his man. Steps back as he's being guarded by St. Lucia. Goes to the rack. Shot is blocked. And out of bounds, it'll stay with Potsdam. Nathan St. Lucia, a 6'5 junior from Niskayuna. He gets the block. And Geneseo gets the timeout before Potsdam looks to put the ball back in play with 5 seconds on the shot clock. 11:03 to play, second half. So the plot is thickening. Potsdam in the midst of a 20-5 run to get themselves well back into this game. Bears getting some more balanced scoring now. Jeff Williamson leading all scorers in this game with 16. Brandon Seeger Jr. not far behind with 12. In fact, Williamson, with his 16, already has a double-double. He's got 10 rebounds as well. So Jeff Williamson leading the way here tonight. On the floor for Potsdam. Potsdam ball, 5 to shoot. In for Seeger. Fakes the shot. Kicks it outside. Bears got to get the shot away. Williamson will not go. Rebound battled for. And what do we have? We're going to get a Potsdam foul, of course. Team foul number 2 on the Bears. Thought they had the tie-up. Under 11 to go. Bears going to put full court man pressure on. Almost picked off in the inbounds, but they'll get it in for Dignan. Dignan out of the backcourt. It's the front court against his number 5 counterpart. That's Austin Dropkin. Dignan gets the bounce pass away for St. Lucia. Out for Dignan. Dignan, couple of dribbles, spins back. Dignan still with it, drops it through. Shot in and out and back in again for Andrew Morrow. Geneseo by 8. Dropkin working here against Michael Gentile. Goes down low. Williamson fouled in the act of shooting, and Jalen was looking to jam that one home. Boy, he got wrapped right down to the ground, as it were. Jalen says he's okay as he's going to shoot a pair here. No fear in Jalen Williamson's game. The 6'4" sophomore from Amityville to the line. Shooting 2. His first, no good. Bears now just 4 of 8 from the free throw line. Eustace out. And back in for the Bears is Brian Pod. Williamson's second shot. Jalen hits 1 of 2. And the lead for Geneseo is 7. 10-10 to play, second half. Geneseo 50, Potsdam 43. Gentile moves it around the perimeter for Dignan. Gentile flies out there, pull up, in and out. No good. Jalen Williamson, rebound for Potsdam. See if the Bears can maintain some kind of tempo to their offensive game. It certainly has helped them out here in the second half. Here goes Pod, pulls up baseline, no good. Rebound batted around and stolen back by Jalen Williamson. He gives and the score is there. Well, that was all Jalen Williamson that time. Keeping that ball alive, and Bears are down by 5. Closest they've been in an eternity, nearly stolen away. Pull up for Gentile, no good. Rebound, Jalen Williamson. Bears on the run, 2-on-2. Cross-court pass. It's Pod, and now it'll be handed off to Dropkin with 9 minutes to play. Bears are down by 5. Seeger Jr. flings it to the corner. Outside, Seeger catches, shoots, 4-3, no good. Flying in for the rebound, St. Lucia. And in transition, nice catch, turn, shoot, score for Andrew Morrow. Morrow starting to turn it on here. He now has 10 in the game for Geneseo. Make that 12. He is their leading scorer right now after that basket. Corner 3, in and out. Robbed is Brian Pod. Geneseo by 7, back with the ball. Dignan into the front court, down the right side, comes top of the key. Fires it over on the right wing for Gentile. Holds. Now he'll give to St. Lucia. Again for Gentile. Gentile into the paint. That gets closed up. Here's a cut to the basket. Easy lay-in for Ethan St. Lucia. Bears were defending well up until they lost him. Geneseo with 4 straight points to reopen a 9-point lead. 7:40 to play. Potsdam ball down by 9 points. Out of bounds. Give it back to Geneseo. Last touch by Seeger. Brandon can't quite figure how that call was made the way it was. But the Bears are down by 9, and Geneseo's got the ball. Bears will go full court man on the inbound, tipped away, and the Bears steal it away, and a foul to boot against Michael Gentile. Following the Potsdam steal, it was poked away, and then Eustace came down with it and got immediately fouled. So the man up, except on the inbounder. Defense works for Potsdam. Corner 3, around and off from Pod. No good. Rebound secured by Harrison Dignan. 7:20 to play. Dignan going all the way in. Forces one up and draws a foul. Probably should have been called for a travel. He was certainly dragging one of his feet in there. And the Bears not catching too many breaks from the Stripes here tonight. To the line, Harrison Dignan. First trip to the line, hits his first shot, and the lead is back to 10. Bears had closed on a significant run. They had closed the gap to just 5 points after trailing by 21 early in the second half. Dignan misses the second, and despite being held up from behind, Reggie Smith Jr. will get the rebound following that miss. The lead is 10 for Geneseo. Potsdam has the ball, 7 minutes to play. Kelly going in deep, has to pick up his dribble, skips it over for Reggie Smith Jr., who cannot handle it. It's out of bounds. Turnover to Geneseo. One tick under 7 minutes remaining. Can the Bears mount another comeback? Here comes Catan, full head of steam, gives to the corner for three, in and out. Rebound, offensive board for Ranahan, out of bounds. Last touch by one of the Bears. Dignan slaps the ball, calls the break. Inbounded to Grabowski. Brings it to the near side as we come to you from center court here at SUNY Potsdam's Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. Gentile needs an outlet. Finally gets one. Nice give back there. Blown lay-in for Ranahan. Bears will get it back. Trailing by 10 still. Oduro Jr. Isaac scoops it over for Seeger. Seeger hands it off. Jeff Williamson. Seeger, right corner. Seeger driving in. Ball poked away. Keep it with Potsdam, 13 to shoot. Checking back in for Geneseo is Kip Delaris. Outside threat for sure. 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Second half. Potsdam down by 10 with the ball. Oduro fakes the shot, drives, left corner. Williamson, three, ball good. Yes, sir. Jeff Williamson. Bears are going to keep turning up the defense here with 5:50 to play. Geneseo 55, Potsdam 48. Dignan against Oduro. Dignan, backdoor pass and a good one. Nice finish by Cole Catan. 5.5 to play. Bears down by 9. Oduro. Eustis, corner three, no good. Front rim, Dignan. Dignan, home run ball. Tracked down, kept alive, but right back to the Bears. Here comes Potsdam in transition. The give back for Brandon Seeger Jr. Seeger Jr. going all the way in, giving out now. Eustis still can't hit from the outside. Colton Eustis is 0 for 8 from beyond the arc. That is uncharacteristic, but it's fact. And right now it's a baseline jumper at the other end for Ray Grabowski to put his team back up by 11. Bears need one more significant comeback to come back in this game with 4:40 to play, down by 11 points. Have closed to within 5. Seeger spins by his man, puts it up there, no good. Offensive rebound, and right out of the hands of Reginald Smith Jr. Coach Bechtel doesn't really know what to say about that. Corner three, no good. Reggie Smith Jr. Bears transitioning. Seeger driving in, and of course he's going to get called on a charge. .412 to play. Geneseo will get the ball back with an 11-point lead. After they mop the floor under the Potsdam basket a bit. What's going on over in Plattsburgh? Brockport has an 11-point lead there against the Cardinals. Brockport entered the weekend top the SUNYAC standings at 8-1. Geneseo trying to continue its ascent. After getting a 1-point victory over New Paltz, Geneseo leading here against an undermanned Potsdam team, leading by 11 with 4 minutes to play. Dignan, pick set, drives to the basket, scoop shot, no good. Rebound to the Bears. Potsdam on the move. Oduro gives Fires it underneath. Too hot to handle for Jalen Williamson. 3:42 to go. Is Potsdam running out of possessions and running out of time? 3.5 to play. Geneseo up by 11. Gentile leaning, kicks it out. Finds Catan, left arc. Catan on the floor. Hangs up in the lane, no good. That shot got altered by Oduro. Off the miss, the rebound to the Bears. Here's Brandon Seeger Jr. dancing his way in. Seeger Jr. ball stripped away from him by Gentile, who will outlet now to Dignan. Michael Gentile with some terrific defense in off the bench. 3 minutes to go. Geneseo by 11. They're going to work clock now. Catan, in front of his own bench, finds Delaris, top of the key. Here's Gentile. Gentile stepping back, forces the shot up, no good. That'll be a shot clock violation. And the ball back to Potsdam. Good stand-up defense by Colton Eustace right there. He's fired up. He wants that ball back. Despite going 0 for 8 from outside, Eustace still has helped out with 5 points and is playing with 4 personal fouls. Bears don't much have a choice anymore. You got to keep him out there. A little surprised that Parker Kelly hasn't come back out, but he's still on the bench with 2.5 to go. Perhaps he'll come out following this Potsdam timeout. It'll come with 2 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. Geneseo 59, Potsdam 48. The hockey game was close, but not so much anymore. Cortland has scored 2 straight, 1 on the power play, and then an even strength goal. Those goals coming 23 seconds apart. Cortland opens up a 5-2 lead in men's hockey at Maxi Arena. Potsdam women fall in basketball earlier tonight, as you heard, 72-59 in Geneseo. Potsdam women's hockey dropped on the road 4-3 at Morrisville. And here the Potsdam men's basketball team had a terrific comeback run going on. 20-5 they outscored Geneseo after getting down by 21. In fact, would close to within 5. But Geneseo has stretched it out once again. And now time really a factor here for the Bears. 2 minutes, 36 seconds to go. Potsdam ball. Pod puts it into Oduro. Isaac drops it down low. Jalen Williamson. Foul. The official doesn't want to hear the chirping from Harrison Dignan and company. To the line, Jalen Williamson, where he's 1 for 2, I do believe. Actually, 2 for 4. First shot here, front end of the 1-and-1, as that was team foul number 6 on Geneseo, is good. Actually, that must have been team foul number 7. Yes or no? Second shot, no good. Rebound Geneseo and Delaris. Now that was team foul number 6. They just thought it was a 1-and-1. Here's a steal. Here's Pod for 3. Around and out, no good. Williamson ties the ball up with Delaris. Check that with Catan. The arrow favoring Geneseo. Well, the Bears will win the arrow back here now, courtesy of that play. Whose ball? Geneseo ball. Okay. Let's see if Potsdam can force turnover here, trailing by 10 with 2:14 to play. They get the clean inbound to the Golden Knights, or the Geneseo Knights. Tied up again. Arrow Potsdam. just as good as a turnover in this case. Or do we have a foul? What is this? It's a foul or a jump ball? No, it's got to be a tied ball here. Potsdam possession. 2:05 to play. Potsdam trailing by 10. Low pass for Jalen Williamson. Spins by his man. Pump fake. Up. Good. And a foul to boot. And the Bears are not done yet. Boy, Jalen Williamson really playing his way into the coach's favor here tonight. Not a lot of points, but he's been making some things happen. Both ends of the floor. So Williamson will be at the line, trying to finish off a three-point play. And his team right now trailing 59-51. Better part of 2 minutes left, a minute 56 on the clock. And we'll see what the Bears can do over the final 2 minutes. Cortland has scored another goal. Potsdam has scored another goal as well. It's now 6-3 Cortland with 2 minutes to play in Maxi Arena. And in case you missed my comment from earlier tonight, I do want to note the terrific job done by not only SUNY Potsdam, but also SUNY Canton and Clarkson University for hosting the FISU World University Games hockey round-robin tournaments, all the women's games here at Maxi Arena, and it was just so well done. A complete package, some really good hockey at times, really good games, well-attended games, and well done all around. Semis and finals coming up this weekend in Lake Placid at the big rink, the Herb Brooks Arena, the 1980 rink. All right, so an all-important free throw here. Jalen Williamson trying to finish off a three-point play. If he hits, which he does, it's now a 7-point game. Bears will turn up the defensive pressure again. Inbound it to Dignan. Dignan fires it across for Grabowski. Picks up his dribble, fires it across, and finds the open man, Cole Catan. Back for Dignan. Oduro will jump out on him. Dignan floats one up there, no good. Tap down, and it'll be Gentile. He walked. Did he not? What's the call? It's a Potsdam foul. Team foul number 5 on the Bears. Possession foul for Geneseo. Inbounded Grabowski in the corner, and he walks with it. Just under some pressure, positional pressure from Seeger. 1:36 to go. Potsdam trailing by 7. Ball picked up by Oduro Jr. quickly into their front court. Bears can't afford long possessions here. Poked away, stolen by Dignan. Bears can't get the ball on a takeaway. Gentile has it. And now here comes the foul to stop the clock. That's team foul number 6 on the Bears. So just that one more to give, as Colton Eustace will check back in for Potsdam to replace Austin Dropkin. Still 59-52 Geneseo. Potsdam giving up the ball on that last possession. Just may have cost them the game here tonight. Let's find out. A make would have brought them within 5 or even 4 points. But instead, it was Geneseo back with it. There's team foul number 7. So free throws the rest of the way, both ways, over the final minute 18. To the line, Raymond Grabowski. Front end of the 1-and-1 is good. hits the first, earns the second try. As we hit the 9 o'clock hour here on Mix 96.1, the shot up, no good. So it's an 8-point lead, 1:16 to go. Skip pass, Oduro tees up a 3, off the back rim, no good. And the rebound is for Kip Delaris. Delaris fires it back now for Catan, double team. Catan fires his way out of there and finds Delaris in the right spot. Delaris playing keep away here. Oduro finally catches up and gets the foul to stop the clock at 52 seconds. Bears certainly hopeful that Kip Delaris will make no more than one of these two free throws. Actually, it's still 1-1, isn't it? Yes, it is. An 8-point lead right now. Front end, no good. Bears get the rebound. Potsdam with numbers, and Oduro can't hold on to the ball on the wing. Oduro saw so much space in front of him. He was ready to shoot that ball before he actually got it in his hands. So it's back over to Geneseo. Timeout on the floor. Geneseo 60, Potsdam 52. A valiant comeback effort here in the second half by the Bears, who trailed 38-22 at halftime. Not necessarily shooting the lights out here in the second half, but their defense has been much more effective. Defensively, yes, Geneseo has cooled off from shooting, let's see, what did they shoot? Almost 40%, or 40, let's see. Yeah, they shot 47% in the first half, and now it's 42. The Bears were woeful from the field. 26.5% first half. They have upped that to 30.2%. Nonetheless, still trailing by 6, and Geneseo has the ball after the Bears cough it up. Well, let's see if the Bears can get a couple more stops. Dignan to put it in play. Dignan needs to go in. Finally gets it in to St. Lucia. And it'll be the final 1-1, I believe, for Geneseo here. That should be team foul number 9 on Potsdam. It'll come with 45.3 seconds remaining. To the line, Ethan St. Lucia. First shot is good. Ranahan back in, Eustis back in for the Bears. And a full timeout here called by Coach Jim Bechtel before St. Lucia can take his second free throw. He hits the front end of the 1-1, has another shot coming. If he hits it, it is a 4-possession game. Or a 10-point lead, if you will. Hockey has gone final. Cortland gets a late goal at the 1944 mark. And they defeat the Potsdam Bears 7-3. Bears got to turn around and face 6th-ranked nationally Oswego tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. We'll have that game for you here on Mix 96.1. But only after we bring you afternoon basketball against Brockport. Women at 2, men at 4. And it looks like the Brockport men are starting to pull away from Plattsburgh 69-56 as they play with 6 minutes to go. The Brockport women, we were telling you about that game while it was going on. Brockport women had a huge lead at halftime, coughed it up. Plattsburgh got a lead late in the final minute of play, But the last 4 points of the game go to the Brockport women, and they get out of Plattsburgh with a 2-point victory. They'll be here tomorrow with the women at 2, men at 4. Second free throw attempt here for Ethan St. Lucia after hitting the front end of the 1-and-1. Hits the second as well. Geneseo by 10. Bears got to hit the perimeter and shoot quickly. Jalen Williamson to the corner. Jeff Williamson for 3. Good. Timeout Bears. 35 seconds to go. 62-55. Now Geneseo looking to hold on. Bears had closed the gap to as little as 5 points after being down by 21 in the second half. But it could very well be the case that the Bears run out of time here tonight. Worth mentioning once again that the Bears are without the services of starting point guard Mishon Johnson. Been out for a number of games now. And also, from a scoring standpoint, Potsdam's second leading scorer by average, Ahamadou Silla, his being out takes away an average of 14 points from the Potsdam effort. Here's Potsdam trailing by 7 with 35 seconds to go. Geneseo will have the ball. Potsdam on their inbound defense, running nobody on the inbounder, who is Harrison Dignan in this case. Probably the best passer on this Geneseo team. He's going to run baseline and sneak the ball in to Michael Gentile. Check that. It's actually Cole Catan. Catan trying to play keep away. We have a Potsdam player down and behind the play. And that is Oduro. I think he landed awkwardly, maybe on an elbow. So he'll try, or maybe on his hip. So it'll be Geneseo ball, baseline, half a minute to play. They lead by 7. If Geneseo is to hold on here tonight, they would jump ahead of Potsdam by a half a game. They would be at 4-4, and the Bears at 4-5. Much like the Geneseo women did earlier with their win, they leapfrogged the Bears, who were in front of them. Brockport's in here tomorrow. Women at 2, men at 4. Brockport men leading by 10 right now. And the Potsdam men's team hoping that they can somehow come out with a win here tonight and at least get one win on the day for the basketball and hockey teams combined. Dignan, where's 5 seconds? There it is. Thank you. No, timeout? Okay. Wow. Timeout from the Geneseo bench. That was most definitely 5 seconds. But the timeout apparently got called from the Geneseo bench. I think as the official was about to flash the 5. Geneseo gets the timeout. Clearly the Bears had done a fine job at defending the inbound. Still 30 seconds left. Geneseo 62, Potsdam 55. As we come to you live courtside here at the Jerry Welsh Gymnasium. All right, here we go. Geneseo ball, baseline. Dignan's going to go the home run ball. It'll be caught up to here by Catan. He'll get caught up to, and the clock will stop with the foul. That cost about 2.5 seconds. And that is team foul number 10 on the Bears, so double bonus time for Cole Catan and the Geneseo Knights. A 6'2" junior from Scarsdale on Long Island. Had himself a good game here tonight, although he misses that free throw. Catan with a team-high 13 right now. But still at 13, he's got another shot coming. Jeff Williamson, huge night for the Bears. 24 points, 10 rebounds. He's out there now as he will box out the shooter, Catan, who hits the second. 62-55. Off for Eustis for three. Still can't find his range. Rebound tapped around. Oduro gives to Eustis. Drives, scores on the lay-in. Bears will look for the quick foul with 15 seconds to go. Trailing now by 6. Yeah, it is a 2-possession game, but 2 free throws coming for Ray Grabowski. The 6'2" senior who played his high school ball at Ward Melville on Long Island at the line, shooting 2, missing the first. Well, make or miss, the Bears know they have to move quickly. Eustis waiting down in the right wing corner. He wants so badly to hit a 3 here tonight. He's 0 for 9. And it is now a 3-possession lead. Grabowski hits 1 of 2. 13 seconds to go and counting. Pull up 3, no good, but a foul. 3 free throws coming here for Potsdam's Brandon Seeger Jr. Bears trail by 7 right now with just 8 seconds left. Seeger Jr. shooting 3. Boy, that would have been sweet if he had hit the 3 and had a chance at a 4-point play. Hits his first free throw. Geneseo is likely to come out of here with a win, but it will not have come easily. Not nearly as easily as it looked like it was going to be at certain points in this game, especially the beginning of the first half and beginning of the second half. Seeger misses the second, has 1 more coming. Brandon's 3rd free throw tried, no good. The rebound is for Ethan St. Lucia. The pass into the front court, and that will do it. As Geneseo comes in here and holds on for the victory, and the Potsdam 3-game win streak is history. As the Bears fall here tonight, 64-58 at the hands of the Geneseo Knights. Geneseo now improves to 4-4 in conference, 7-8 overall. The Bears slip back to 4-5. They are down in 7th place now. 6-9 is the Potsdam overall mark. Before we get the individual stats, let's check out team numbers as we have them. First off for Geneseo, they went 24 for 57 from the field, good for 42.1%. Hit 8 of their 24 3-point attempts. That's a third. And Geneseo would get out-rebounded by 10. The Bears win that battle of the boards, 47-37. But Potsdam's shooting tonight really ended up costing them the game ultimately, despite the monster game from this player not too far from me right now, Jeff Williamson, 24 points and 10 boards. Potsdam as a team shooting under 32%, 21 of 66. Thank you. Hey, great game, buddy. But Potsdam as a team shooting under 32% and hit 8 of 37 three-point attempts. Free throws, pretty much even. Actually, they were exactly even. Both teams 8 for 15. Told you that the Bears won the rebounding battle by 10. All of those 10 in the differential coming on the offensive glass. Defensive rebounds even at 28. All right, let's get you some individual numbers now before we head on out of here. For the Geneseo Knights, their 64 points fashioned like this. Actually, a very balanced attack. Colt Catan led the way with 14 points. 13 points for Grabowski, 12 from Morrow, 11 from Delaris. Also, 8 points from Harrison Dignan, Ethan St. Lucia with 4, and Kevin Ranahan with a pair of points here tonight. Jeff Williamson, no doubt our player of the game, 24 points, 10 rebounds. That is a serious double-double right there. Another double-double, not to be outshone too much, Brandon Seeger Jr., 13 points and 11 rebounds, as he really started to step up his game in the second half. Also scoring for the Bears tonight, Colton Eustis with 7, 6 from Jalen Williamson. Good performance by Jay off the bench here tonight. 5 points for Isaac Adura Jr. and 3 from Parker Kelly. Again, the Bears got down by as many as 21 early second half. Actually, mid-second half. Bears would rally, but the rally comes up short as they closed it within 5 and then to within your final margin of 6 points, which is Geneseo 64, Potsdam 58. Bears will look to get after it tomorrow. They'll be taking on a Brockport team that's on its way to another victory. When the night is over, Brockport will be at 9-1 as they are up 15 at Plattsburgh with half a minute to play. That's going to take care of things for us here tonight. Thanks to Dan Bronson and his entire crew for helping us along here, getting us set up with information galore here at Courtside. Also, thanks to Elijah Winfrey back at Mission Control for engineering tonight's broadcast on Mix 96.1. And to you, thanks for joining us here tonight. Been a fairly long night. Not so successful for the Potsdam teams, but they'll be back at it tomorrow. Women at 2, men at 4, both against Brockport, before we finish up our busy weekend with Potsdam men's hockey against Oswego tomorrow night at 7. The men's hockey team falling to Cortland on home ice tonight by the final of 7-3. That's going to do it for us. Thanks so much for joining us. For all of us here at SUNY Potsdam and the broadcast crew, I'm Warren Potter. Again, your final here tonight, Potsdam falling to Geneseo in men's action 64-58. So long for now. We'll see you tomorrow on the Potsdam Bearcast and Mix 96.1.